Hey guys, I think I'm live. Let me check. I'm gonna do some fast checks. Title of the stream, comments on Striders over the board game at the Idaho Closed tournament on beaches. Let me copy one command. Oh, I don't have this. I thought I had this command. 1 second. Didn't I have that one? Is this one? No, it's not. Yeah, okay, never mind. I wanted to do this shout out, and I'm gonna add a command with that. Let's see if it works. Can I add that? Okay, I think it worked. This way it's gonna be easier for me during the stream if I have to shout out. Yes. Okay, I think I'm probably not having any viewers now yet, but okay, well, when people starts reaching, I'm gonna start explaining. Anyway, I'm gonna just do some comments on this game that is being played right now. So I'm gonna follow it on Lichess. The broadcast is not on Lichess, but I'm gonna be creating a study so that we can follow it and comment it and everything in real time. I hope it's not a problem for Lichess that I keep switching tabs here. And yeah, let's create a study. Let's create a study. Learn study. New study. Oh, by the way, I don't know, probably. Yeah, I wanted to thank Good Chess Mind for inviting me to a very interesting study. Anyway, let's go to. How do we name this? I think the name of the players is a good try. Kirch. Oh, I cannot copy that. So Kircher Caleb. I think that's Strider. Kircher Caleb versus Shu Kevin. That's his opponent. Public allow cloning. I don't know. Why not? Why would I? Why would someone? I think I'm not gonna use the engine, but I'm gonna allow everyone to use it, just in case I have some collaborator that wants to use it and tell me things. I'm not gonna use it because my CPU is already burning, I think. Okay. What else? Opening Explorer, yes, because I think I'm out of theory already. Enable sync, yes. Chat, yes, I guess. Everyone, let's say chat everyone. Let's make this as public as it can be. And I don't know if people can enter moves or it's just me. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's create it. And oh, the name already. The name already a mistake by me, I think. I should have named the chapter as this. Copy. So probably the study has to be Idaho Closed 2019. And the chapter should be that game. Orientation white, yes, a safe chapter. And hey, I see someone in the chat. Nova Linux, let's play a game. No, I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna just comment commentaries on this game. So e4 c5 was played, knight c3, knight c6. I'm gonna just put the moves. F4 G6 knight F3, F4 G6 knight F3. I think bishop G7 was played, and bishop C4 E6 D3. Actually, what I'm going to do is, let me see if this works and it doesn't break the stream. Okay, you can still watch Lichess, that's good. Good news for us. Probably this is a better view or not, like a bigger board. Yeah. So I'm gonna have separate windows for everything, which is not good because I don't have a monitor, no, an external, I mean. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to follow the chat. Too many windows I have opened. Okay, chat over here, this over here, and I lost the Lichess window somewhere. Okay, it's here. Oof, this is tough. And now I lost the chat. Sorry guys, give me a second, I'm messing with the windows. Hey Kaito, are you able to put the live board and the analysis board? Good point, good point. Okay, I'm gonna try and do that. That's a good point. Yeah, I think I can do that. Probably. Probably. And I know you have one monitor. I can try to help with watching the chat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I'm in bed, I only have my laptop screen, so I'm gonna try and do a setup for this. Let me first enter the moves here in the board that you're seeing. Okay, so e4, c5, bishop g7, bishop c4 was played, e6, d3, knight g7. I'm out of theory already. Well, this is sort of transposed into something. And d5. Interesting. Okay, now let me see, where can I put the live board? Okay, I think Lichess has to be the analysis board. So let me add a new, maybe I can, knowing me, I'm gonna manage to break the stream for sure. I think this is a screen capture. Select from a browser, no, new one, capture window, select window monitor, Chrome, Idaho Closed, no, Idaho Closed, yes. Okay. I'm gonna crop it. I'm gonna show the clocks also, not just the board, if I can, but now it takes more. Hey, Mr. Trump. Are you a troll? Okay, how to put this? Maybe I need to do the analysis board a little smaller. Or, yeah. Now I want to what? I want to show the database too. If you can't figure it out, you can rate me. Are you streaming? Are you gonna stream, Kaito? Okay, so I definitely want to show this database part over here. So I think I'm more or less creating a good setup here. Give me a second. I'm creating the perfect setup here. Just moving things around. This is big now. Do you want me to? My shitty game just ended. Oh, cool. Do you want to join and join the commentary somehow? So I'm just playing around with the screen. I'm not sure what's the best way to show this. Let me hide my... I'm gonna hide the number of followers that I have. It's a stupid thing. Okay. Yeah, I like this setup now. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, I'm not following the chat. I'm clicking in and out. I don't see anything other than the study. Yeah, because I'm still I'm doing this off camera, so to speak, and I'll eventually, when I'm done, I will show it. Because while I'm not done, it's like very shitty to share this, me moving things around. Okay, let's do it like that. I think I don't have more moves after d5. Okay, and now I can see the chat, and I can see the chess over here, and okay, maybe it's not very beautiful, the setup. Okay, so what do we have here so far? Bishop e3 was played. Let me see. Yeah, you can see it on the live board. Maybe I should put text or something that so you can know what's the live board. Yeah, let me do that. Let's do everything to break the stream. Let's add a new layer with a text. And I'm gonna put live. It's gonna be which color? It's kind of clear which is the live board. Okay. But I didn't want to lose my chance to try to break the software. But if you want to put names, that would be helpful. Thank you. Okay, so now that I'm more or less done with this, did it break? No. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream I added this command so that everyone knows who are we following. This well, I was going to say new streamer. He's been here already for a while. Hey, Mr. Trump. Yes, we're following Strider. We're following Strider's game. He's playing the Idaho Closed. Castles has been played. So let me put that on lichess. Where's the lichess window here? Okay. So to d5, bishop b3, and castles. And I don't know. I think I should already say a thing or two about the opening. I'm not very familiar with the f4 Sicilian, but I remember I studied it some years ago. That was one of my attempts against the Sicilian. So let me go through the game from the beginning. e4, c5, very normal. Do you play the Sicilian? I play the Sicilian sometimes, but not a lot. It's a little too whack for me. Such a fire move. Yeah, of course the Sicilian is a very fighting weapon for black. It tries to play aggressively right from the beginning. So against the Sicilian I've tried almost everything to avoid the open Sicilian in my early years. Now I'm not really scared of the open Sicilian, but I tend to avoid it yet again. Hey Lord Sakuho, I'm not paid by the Trump office. What? So yeah, of course, for any players trying to avoid the open Sicilian, the next move is normal, knight c3, called like the closed Sicilian, right? And yeah, I've played this many times, but I usually don't follow with f4. I usually follow with a King's Indian attack, so it's slightly different, but okay, they sort of transpose at some point. Anyway, knight c6 is more or less the main move, I think, although of course black can try any other typical g6, c6, d6, even a6, I think. He's going for the Grand Prix attack, yeah. My favorite opening against the Sicilian is the Smith-Morra. Okay. Well, Smith-Morra, just to show, of course goes d4 in this moment, and then after c takes d, you go c3. Very similar to the Danish Gambit. I know there are several viewers who love the Danish Gambit. Good to comment. Okay, so knight c6 and f4. I think I only have one game with this line, classical chess over the board game, and I was black. And I lost that game, so it's not a good memory. I got Grand Prixed. Okay, so g6, all of this is very normal. Because I'm not very familiar with this, I'm gonna see what the suggestions in the database are. After f4, g6 is the main move, and then knight f3 is the main move, bishop g7. So this is very normal. And here the main move, according to the database, is bishop b5, but of course that leads to a transposition, right? To the Rosolimo. My favorite opening against the Sicilian is the Husky. What? Operation Husky. What? Is that from a film? Is that from a movie, Lord Sakuho? Oh, it's from the World War II. Operation real life movie. Okay, I didn't know that. A4 was played. Okay, let's move on. Fun fact, did you know that e4, c5, f4, d5, knight c3 is called the toilet variation? No, I didn't know that. e4, c5, f4, d5, knight c3. Interesting. Okay, bishop c4, e6, d3. Actually, in this position, according to the database, f5 is played often, as long as castle. I think I would have gone d3 too, but okay, just because I don't know the theory of this line, but it's interesting to point out that f5 is already not just playable, but the main move in the database. And I'm picking, I'm sure, the master's database, yes. Okay, so d3 seems normal, knight g7, castle, not castle, but d5 here. And bishop b3, which makes sense. And short castles make sense too. And here, according to the database, queen e1 is the main move, and I think it's the one I would play in this position. It's like very, very thematical. But Strider went for a4. I should call him Caleb already. Get used to his name. I don't think if I have comments on this position already. Okay, so what are the main ideas here? Of course, in the Grand Prix, White is trying to go for the f5 break at some point for the attack. I'm more familiar with the queen e1 plan, but after a4, I'm not sure if what can possibly be the point of a4. Here I would play king f2, g4, f5. No, White usually wants to play f5, but not with g4, not connected with g4. We have some games in the database, but not for not from the super elite. I'm trying to understand the move a4 because, okay, I'm in the analysis board. If queen e1 had been played, well, black has several ideas too. Can't remember what the idea was against that. Well, there's the knight a5 idea. Okay, so basically a4 is one way to preserve the light square bishop, which makes sense. Hey Kaito, you're done eating? Oh, nice. You want me to join you? Oh yeah. If not, I will contribute from chat. Well, for me it would be easier with voice. I think it might be even better for the audience too. Because I cannot read the chat at the same time I look at the board. Knight a5 and then knight takes d5. What? Hey.
Hello.
Hello. I'm not sure if people can hear you.
I don't know either.
Okay, I think they should. I see my voice bar moving when you talk.
Okay, good.
So,
I guess you're in a study, right? So I should really look at that study.
Yes.
You can send me a link.
I'm on it. Copy. There.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in the Twitch chat too.
I got it from the Discord. You probably don't want people coming in and just moving randomly, so...
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure someone could end up having a lot of fun more than anything.
I mean, I could make it private and invite you, but I'm gonna trust people for the moment.
Okay.
I already see an anonymous user in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have a couple of more moves. Knight e4 and bishop a2. Okay, I was trying to understand the a4 move, and I think it's just basically to preserve the light square bishop, which makes sense.
I think the other idea is I think one of the main ideas is that first of all, white doesn't really want to trade this guy. So if they played like a3, well, okay, the engine's just traded. I'm gonna turn off the engine. I don't really like the engine, but let's say white doesn't trade and decides to play decides he wants to bring in the rook this way.
Okay, is there a way I can see your moves?
You have to make me a contributor.
Okay. Okay. Metal shredder. So yeah, it doesn't matter if it's public or private. I still need to add you as a contributor. Okay.
Yeah. So one of the ideas of A4, I think, is something like the A4 right here. It's like you're kind of holding on to B5 a little bit, because B5 and B4 could be annoying in the future. So I think that's one idea, but I don't know. At the same time, like it's a little bit hard to deal with this pawn. Like maybe it's pretty easy to attack this, and maybe white might be forced to play B3. I'm not sure, but it's kind of a catch-22. I think I've seen a lot of A3 in Grand Prix attacks before. But for the same idea, but without kind of overcommitting. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
I think I still cannot see your moves.
Really?
Yeah. I'm stuck in the same position.
Okay, I just made a bunch of random silly moves.
Yeah, no, I cannot see them.
Oh, weird.
So I don't know. You're a contributor. I have this. All sync members remain on the same position. Oh, now I see them.
Really bad moves.
Yeah, now I see them. Okay, okay. I don't know why. Okay, perfect. Let's make bishop a2 the main line.
Yeah. So.
And d takes e4 was played, and knight takes e4. Okay, so if we ever want to play f5 to attack, it makes a lot of sense to preserve the bishop on e2.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of like weirdly double-edged. I wonder if white ever has a chance to play like knight e7 to c6 to d4.
I see.
Which is like one of the arguments of putting a pawn on a3 instead of a4.
Yeah, but okay. It makes sense. If black achieves that and white is forced to play like bishop b1, then that would be not funny.
Right.
Although maybe after that there might be knight e2 and c3, like to push the knights out.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I'd be happy if I had a knight on c6 and you had to...
Yeah. It seems a little bit artificial, but makes sense. It's very solid because black actually has total control of the d4 square, So putting the other knight on c6 makes also sense. It's like blocking white's position.
Yeah, and because white hasn't played queen e1 yet, you know, he's kind of stuck.
Yeah, and now with the knight on d4, you can never play queen e1.
Right.
That's reminds me of when does this happen? Ah, yeah, when I play queen e8 with black.
Yeah.
in the Dutch or yeah. And yeah, do white ever wants to trade on d4? Knight takes d4.
I mean, in one sense, it clears the way for. Okay, so let's say instead of bishop a2, we play knight d4, and
Yeah.
Probably it makes sense to play.
I think I would take with the pawn, yes.
And, yeah, me too. Knight e2.
Yeah,
so,
and now we can even take on e4 very soon as black.
Yeah, I think we can almost do it immediately here.
Probably.
And just, you know, if we really want to make fun of the position, maybe we can go f5.
Or queen b6.
Queen b6 is obviously much stronger.
Yeah.
Let's take away f5.
No, but f5 is funny.
Yeah.
The only problem with queen b6 is no problem. Bishop d7, bishop c6 is in the yeah. I thought we might want b6 to develop the bishop.
Yeah.
So queen b6, king h1. No, this is already probably not good for white.
Yeah, it's not, but it's not terrible. I mean, there's still plenty of the plans, right? Queen 1 to h4 and f5 and knight f4.
Yeah, but d3 is even after queen e1. D3 is playable because the bishop is on b3 has some problems.
Yeah. Let's put that on the board real quick. I don't know, like bishop d7, queen e1, and then d3.
Yeah, and this is already something that white might be worried about, because if black takes on c2, maybe the next is to take on b2.
Yeah, this is pretty painful. Although there's rook b1 in that line.
Yeah, probably taking on b2 is too much, maybe. But after bishop takes c2, rook c8, and I don't know.
Yeah, black has achieved a lot more than white has in the last 4 moves.
Black has all the fun. But actually, in the game,
we went
after bishop a2, black took on e4, and now
knight takes, right?
Yeah, knight takes. So now, when white takes on d4, if ever does, the knight is no longer not on c3. So that's those kind of lines are going to be a better version for white now.
This is strange, though. I would not want to go into this as white. I feel like, at least from what I know, with the Grand Prix attack, you only have one plan.
Which is to play a5.
Yeah, right now it's almost impossible.
So you would have taken with the pawn on e4? Or
I think in this case I might even have taken with the knight. I don't know. It's tough. Maybe... What would I have done as a Grand Prix attack player? I guess I'd almost have to take with the pawn, like, you know, plan or no plan, you gotta play it.
Yeah, but doesn't black have like a lot of stuff controlling f5?
yeah, but I don't know. I just feel like with the knight here, you know, with knight takes in the the game.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe
black
is just too solid here.
Yeah, the plan is no longer f5, of course.
Yeah.
I
mean, I get it. We're hitting c5 now.
So b6 is very natural.
And I mean, b6 is a great move here. I mean,
it's the most
want to plant something on d5.
The most natural move.
Yeah. So for example, b6. I don't know what white would play here.
Well, I think that's the current position. b6 was played, actually.
Oh, b6 was already played.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, which makes a ton of sense. I mean, we're going to plant a piece on d5 and harass the f-pawn, harass e3 and c3 squares. Black kind of has a dream.
Yes. Maybe c3 is an idea. to try to fight back for example, for the d4 square. Fight back a little, like c3, knight takes f3 maybe, or knight f5. I don't know.
I like knight f5.
Yeah.
I like knight f5, and the plan is to play like bishop a6. It's an interesting idea. I mean, although I don't know.
No, but g4, knight e6. Yeah, I thought knight e6 or even knight h6. And white's king is starting to be funny.
I
And
would probably play knight d6 here.
I feel black's king is totally fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't be worried as black. I
So
mean,
I would be worried as white to play g4. I don't think g4 is necessary. Like,
yeah.
knight e6 is not so horrible for black. So maybe instead of g4, white could put the bishop on c4, or is it too much? I was thinking something like this.
So preventing my...
Yeah. Maybe just a5
Well,
and do it anyway. Position
Well, that gives me even more chances to trade pieces.
Yeah, but who wants to trade pieces?
Black definitely wants to trade pieces here. This is a really awkward position.
You think so? I think black's... Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, the bishop on c4 is really weird to me.
But on the other hand, it makes the position very, very solid. Or maybe it can be hit in the future with a6 and b5 after bishop d7. But that's gonna take some tempi for black.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you know, this d3 pawn is it's so critically weak because you don't really want to play d4 here.
No.
Yet, at least.
Yeah.
I think you have to prepare it, and if let's say white tries to prepare it, then maybe I just get a
f4 is hanging in this line.
Yes.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, so like.
No, I don't like bishop e3.
Yeah.
I was thinking queen e2 here, something.
Queen e2 and rook d1.
Slow, yeah. And I don't know, maybe bishop d7 or bishop b7.
I'm almost wondering if we can go knight c to a5.
And then what after bishop a2?
Bishop a6 and rook a d8.
Yeah.
And threatening c4 as well if we want. But I don't think we need it after bishop a6 and rook d8.
Okay. Yeah, seems like a plan. I think the game went for something very similar. He played c3, but black, instead of knight f5, took on f3.
So c3. Yeah,
okay,
so
c3 is a very committal decision because now d3 is going to be always a problem. But I like this. When I suggested c3, I saw this was the first line I saw, and I liked that white already has the queen on f3 and it's ready to play rook d1. On the other hand, bishop b7 can be asking some questions.
Yeah, although once the bishop goes to b7, maybe we have this chance to play queen h3. But again, it's not. I don't love it. You know, I'd much prefer to be black here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's white's plan. I think as a Grand Prix attack player, white is already tilting a little.
Dissatisfied.
Like
dissatisfied.
Like there's no way we're gonna play f5, of course, and how is white going to attack?
Yeah.
Is white going to attack?
Big is. I'm advertising.
Yeah, okay. So bishop knight takes f3, bishop d7 has been played, and bishop c4 in reply. Let me do this, the main line.
Oh, bishop d7.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, hitting the a4 pawn. Okay.
Yes, but...
And I mean, still, we can go to c6 and still play the same idea.
Yeah. Probably just like winning a tempo and forcing the white's bishop to decide. I like the bishop on this diagonal for a future plan of a6 b5. That's why in the other line I was hesitating to put it on d7 or on b7. I like it on this diagonal to go for a6 b5 in the future. I'm starting to like white black's position a lot.
Oh, I've been on Team Black here for a while.
On the other hand, I don't think white is in trouble. It's just that I don't. It's just that I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's time to, the only real thing that white can really do is complicate, right? So I think he needs to complicate the position, and that's the only way to bring his pieces to life.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I kind of almost want to like play h4 here as white.
Okay.
Well, so it's black's move, so we got to give black a move.
Bishop c6.
Bishop c6 is pretty natural, so let's just put a natural move on the board.
Okay.
Let's see. Can we afford to play a move like h4?
F5 is sort of a threat because after bishop takes e6, king h8, the knight is lost on e4. So f5 is a threat here.
Right, and we can't play f5 ourselves.
That's a little bit too much because he takes.
No, yeah, we can't do it because he just takes it.
G takes f5, yeah. Queen h3 might be an idea.
I think that's the only choice. I mean, and sadly now we can never play h4. And here, we do have bishop c6 on the board, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so hard to play. This is so. It's so hard to justify any other move for white, and black can kind of just hang out.
Yeah, black can even. Nah. I thought about being funny and playing knight f5, like saying, "Come and play g4."
I mean, knight f5 to d6 is great.
I mean, black can just move around. Black's position is so solid.
Yeah.
But okay, I guess it makes more sense something like queen c7 and slowly improve the pieces. Connect rooks, bring some rook to d8.
Okay, so let's try.
And what about queen d7 instead of queen c7?
The idea of hitting a4.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me delete queen d6. Queen d7. So this is good because now, right, you either...
Oh, wait. Here there's knight g5 and knight takes e6.
Okay. That would be a good way to complicate for sure.
Yeah. Queen d7 rar. The best move for white. Oh, keep having trolls in the chat.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, so queen d7 wasn't very fortunate. Oh, he didn't play queen h3, he played queen e2.
Okay. Oh, probably...
Yeah, probably looking at e6 anyway in the future, and...
Yeah, I mean, he still does have that knight g5 chance, if
yeah, and h4. He has h4 in this line.
He still has h4, yeah. I've been eyeing h4. I mean, yeah, we have to complicate as white, otherwise there's no play in the position. Yeah,
I mean, the problem with h4 is if you play h4 and black plays h5, How is your position better than before?
Well, because we're going to play knight g3 and sack on h5.
Okay.
Well, I mean, as much as I laugh, at least that allows me to play f5.
Not sure about that. Okay, let's put some move. Queen c7 maybe.
Okay, yeah. So let's try queen c7, just a normal move, and we're making room for rook d8.
Yeah. Let's
okay, h4.
Let's try h4.
Let's try h4, h5.
Yeah, let's try h5.
Okay, so
now g4 or what? It's so easy to move pieces that are not our pieces.
yeah. That's the whole point of commentary, right? Is
yeah.
you just make moves. And
I'm starting to like this.
Hold on, let's think.
No, g4 maybe it's too much, but knight g3 is too much.
Let's go. Let's go knight g3. I don't believe in this, but let's try it.
And what about knight f5 here as black?
I think okay. Put knight f5 on the board. So if I take, you're going to take on h4?
No. I will still take your knight if you take on h5. I'm just forcing you to do it right now. I don't want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't think it.
Yeah. Okay. This was more than optimistic for sure. Yeah, it's so hard to complicate. I mean, did we even dare go g4 instead?
Well, I guess that makes sense.
It makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah, because then you can go h4.
We're preparing. Well, no, seriously, we're preparing f5 and possibly bishop f4.
Yeah, but if
then there's bishop e5. Wait, bishop e5, knight f6. Here, let's put that on the board. Let's make a nonchalant move for black. I don't know, d8, f5. All right, and let's say, what do you want? E takes or G takes? Your choice.
E takes.
Okay, I'll go bishop f4.
Okay, and your point is bishop e5,
knight f6.
Knight f6, king g7, and you take on e5. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, but I don't think so. I don't think this has to happen.
No, actually, instead of taking on f5, or on e4, you can play bishop e5 first, maybe. Or is it too much? After f5, bishop e5. Pawn takes e6. Oh, that's complicated too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I wonder if we even need to prepare it with g4. What if we just go f5 RAR? That seems too much, right? Because there's knight takes.
Yeah, knight takes. And are you gonna sack the exchange and then something else? e5 here?
Oh, right. Because we played e takes in that variant.
Yeah.
So actually,
with g takes, we would have after bishop f4, e5, right?
Yes, but what if I take one more time?
Maybe we take with the knight.
Ooh, I'm starting to at least enjoy playing White's position. Not to say that I would win, but I'm starting to have fun. I'm starting to have fun here. The bishop f4 is now actually a threat because if you ever go e5, then I can come back to g5. And it's very annoying because now you've opened up the diagonal for me.
Yeah.
I like this. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
For you. You have a copy in your chat again.
Oh man.
I think it's gonna keep happening. Just as a heads up.
Okay.
Oh, I should be hosting you.
But only because you're here.
only because I'm here. No. I mean, you're on my like auto host thing, and I make it totally random so as to like not show favoritism.
Okay. Cool.
But
Makes
okay,
sense.
sorry, Brooklyn Raw. I'm gonna be hosting you Pepe instead.
Okay, this line already very likable for white. Yeah.
Yeah, it's at least more dynamic than before, right?
However, I was thinking in all these lines that queen d7 instead of queen c7 might make a lot of sense to have e6 defended. So if you go g4, we can reply with f5.
Right, and actually looking at the game board, it's been queen d7 for a while now.
Because okay.
Yeah, we just started analyzing this funny g4 g4 f5 ideas, but
right. I think because there are no tricks on e6. I think knight f6 we take with the rook defending e6. So
wait, so why can't I go? Oh, I guess if I go here, bishop d5 or knight d5, right?
Or knight d5, yeah. Well, probably bishop.
That still hangs. What about knight takes e6 here?
Good point.
f5 might be premature.
Bishop takes c4.
And then rook f8, you have to...
Oh, knight takes f6.
Yeah. Oh, but wait, hold on. Bishop takes or even queen takes?
Or queen takes or bishop d4 check. Tricky.
Bishop d4?
No, that's too much. No, that's too much. That's too much. You take it. You take everything. Yeah, no.
I don't know what to take, but bishop or queen? I like the queen because actually...
You hit the rook, yeah.
I hit the rook and the knight can't actually get out in time.
Well, after queen takes d3, the knight can get out, but the rook is hanging on f1. So
right. So this is okay.
Oh, but rook e1 still.
Wait, where? After queen
takes? Queen takes, bishop takes, rook e1.
Oh, but then bishop f8. Or even king f8.
Yeah, king f8. Yeah, both. So probably knight e6 has to be played after bishop takes d3. But that's not good.
Yeah, okay. So we don't have a chance to play.
So black is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because the problem is if you're looking for the f5 break and black manages to play f5, then nope.
Right.
Also, queen d7 threatens hits the a4 pawn again.
A4 pawn, right? So
but
we go g4.
But I guess that pawn is not important. White probably happy if to open the a file.
Yeah, I
because the rook on
keep that as a weakness.
Yeah, the rook on a1 is miserable.
Right. I don't think we want to take it. We just want to keep the cigarette lit, so to speak. So yeah, if g4, I mean, and also right, even if he does take this, if I'm white, remember I said I want to complicate the position. I'm gonna play f5 like right away.
Yeah. No, in this position makes a lot of sense. Yeah, taking on a4 is.
On the board we have knight g5 actually. So saying you're not playing f5.
No idea. Let's make this.
And I think what I don't understand is where are we gonna go, right? Because
we're gonna take on e6 if black allows us.
Yeah, but that seems so.
That's a threat.
I mean, right, but we already proved that it doesn't work after f5. So it definitely doesn't work after.
Okay.
I mean, in the previous line where we played f5 and knight g5 and knight e6, right? We already proved that it's very difficult to understand at the very least. So I mean.
But now we might play bishop b5 and keep pieces. I don't know, and then or not.
I mean, if I play bishop d5 and you take, and make you question if you want to play c4. Otherwise, I'm going to take over d3 right away.
a5 maybe? Here?
As white?
Yeah.
After bishop d5, a5?
Yeah. Trying to complicate.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, okay, we committed. We commit.
d5.
Yeah, I thought that could happen, but at least maybe we can trade and play a6, or we can. At least c5 is weak now. Trade and play bishop e3, or trade and play a6. I don't know.
Okay, but I guess here I'll
Okay.
have to. I can play this, right? And then.
Okay, and here there's some issues also. a6 seems too much.
Yeah. I don't know about a6 here.
Well, that's the move that I would do in bullet. Like, okay, in the end game, I'm gonna take a7. I'm sure,
Yeah.
but
in your state closed championship on board 1 on round 4, I don't think you want to play.
No. And in a classical chess game, I would calculate 30 minutes to play a move like a6.
Yeah.
Like, woof.
Yeah, that's really interesting. If we look at the time in the game, right? I mentioned how I allocate this position as white.
Yes.
But if you look, like, the time is equal, and they haven't spent that much time in this whole game. If I were white, I would have spent at least like 20, 30 minutes on, like,
yeah,
maybe this position is when I would have started thinking about how I'm going to complicate the game.
Yeah, me too. I would be worried unless white is comfortable with this position. Maybe, I mean, if he plays a4 instead of queen e1, he should be probably aware of this knight d4 business and black being able to stop f5.
Yeah, probably.
So maybe he knows something. He knows the ideas.
Yeah, but black has been the only one dictating the position, right? Like,
it seems so.
It seems very reactionary from white this whole time, like having to play queen takes f3 and then queen e2. Like, I think he overlooked the b6 bishop d7 to c6 idea.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe this is the way he handles time. There are some players that. Yesterday, my over the board game, I played against an opponent that basically played blitz mode all the game.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, I was spending the right amount of time in the right places, I think, and when we reached the end game, he had like 50 minutes left, and I was under 20, which made sense to my eyes.
Yeah.
And I don't know, some players play like that very fast, even in complicated positions. So
yeah, actually,
and it's annoying for the opponents sometimes. Like, I know I'm gonna be in time travel in the end game, and this guy is gonna have 1 hour in his clock. It's like, oh boy.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so we have knight d5 instead of bishop d5, and I mean, it makes sense having the bishop pair is nice. We don't. Whoa! What happened to your layout?
Yeah. Okay. I just fixed it. No. It's fixed.
You, like,
it's
zoomed
fixed
into everything.
No, I have a hot corner in my laptop, and that minimizes the windows and accident.
Yeah. Okay, so I see an argument for knight d5. Maybe there's chances for. And it doesn't even. It's not even mating here. The queen on e2. But
yeah, but the queen has to be aware of that. But if the light square bishop from white is removed from the board, d3 is lost in the near future, I think.
Right. So it's kind of a hybrid between my idea with bishop d5, except for instead of using the bishop, we use the knight to trade it off. Which, okay, I can agree with that because the d3 pawn is weak. So why not keep the bishop to get on this diagonal and target the d3 pawn? It's a little bit away from there, but what if white goes crazy and starts to play a5? You have bishop b5 right away. So
yeah, of course. If not, probably black can play b5 or bishop b7, bishop a6.
Exactly. So I mean, either way, knight d5 or bishop d5. I feel like black is kind of the only one who's in control here.
Yeah. Well, knight d5 It's an annoying move, but it loses control of f5 maybe. But I don't know how are we going to make it work for white.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that the knight on g5? I get that it's targeting e6, but it's in the way of the bishop. Even if we manage to play f5 here, the
Yeah,
knight has no role, or the bishop has no role on g5 because the knight on g5 is what I mean to say. So yeah, it's quite awkward. I think knight g5 was mostly designed for cheapo, unless right, unless we're gonna see some knight
yeah,
h3 action. But it's also slow.
very
Like that's
artificial. Yeah,
yeah,
and
it's very slow. I think. How do I remember? Do I have to do this each time? Okay, so after knight d5, we have queen g4.
queen g4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're gonna go queen g4 and queen h4. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But
I'm not sure about that.
that also seems just as artificial as all the other
I
plans.
don't think black needs to play h6 now, but it could be an option. If there was something to worry about, I don't think there's something to worry about. Queen h4 can be met by h6 or h5,
Right. We don't.
or knight back to f6.
Yeah, we can play knight f6 for sure.
So if white is not going to take on d5, and white spends 2 tempi to go queen g4, queen h4, black can go back to f6 in one tempo. Black has a free tempo right now, like some rook to d8, and if queen h4, knight f6.
Right. Let's see. What would I play with black here?
And a4 is hanging. Just saying. If
a4 is always hanging. Yeah.
if black is too greedy, in some moment it can work.
Right, right, and that's what I really love about black's position is there's so much pressure on both sides of the
Yeah,
board.
there's pressure on a4. There's pressure on
Yeah.
c3, on d3
And
even.
d3, yeah.
Yeah,
And then this kingside attack is probably pretty easy to, um,
yeah,
pretty easy to stop.
yeah. Maybe white goes crazy like rook h3, rook f3. I mean, at some point.
Right. So that's one idea. So actually, I was if black can take this, but I think the answer is maybe it's a little too optimistic.
um,
Right, because we want the chance to put the rook on h3, and the only way
yeah,
to get that is rook.
but
So I think it would be against black's plan to even try this yet.
well, if rook f3 was the only problem, I think black is in time to defend. Right, we go back to c6, and
Yeah, and then f6 afterwards.
rook h3, and
We can even play h6 if we wanted, I think.
yeah, not h5.
Yeah, not h5, h6. Yeah, I wouldn't play
Well,
h5.
actually, h5 can be h5 can work. Actually, you cannot sacrifice on h5. There's knight f6.
Oh, hold on. I want to try to make this work. I don't think it does, but I want to try. I want to try.
Okay.
No. There's no way it works. I mean, there's actually a pretty good defense here.
Yeah,
For this, and
even knight f6 can be played immediately after rook takes h5. Here,
oh yeah,
yeah,
that's good. Right,
and
because now we cover
yeah,
h7.
and we take h5 with the knight in the next move because you're not gonna sack the queen. It doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, black is in time to defend with h5. So if rook
But
f
again, we don't need to play right now.
no, we don't need to play rook bishop takes a4. But if the only problem is rook f3, rook h3, we can we can take and go back. And a7 is defended a lot, like with the rook and the queen. So
Yeah.
I might consider taking on a4. I'm too greedy.
Yeah. What did I play here? Black. I mean, we can even play simple move rook fd8.
Yeah.
We need to play.
I
don't know which work I prefer. Maybe rook ad8 better.
Okay. Yeah, it's a choice between undefending a little f7 or a7.
Yeah. Well, okay. I think I prefer rook ad8 because if rook fd8.
Well, rook fd8 has an advantage that is sometimes if they threaten a checkmate on h7, it's no longer a checkmate, so you can just go king f8.
Right. What I don't like about the line is that I know in this case we have knight f6, but in general, I'm not sure. Let's say they played like queen h3, and you want to move the knight away. Actually, it's very difficult to, right? Because there's maybe this like knight f7 and bishop e6 idea, maybe. Well, I guess you can play king takes, but I'd be kind of nervous to,
Well, knight f6, knight takes e6.
Right. So, like, I guess my point is, oh yeah. So I guess there are two reasons why we can't move the knight if we play rook fd8. So I'm almost tempted to play rook ad8. But yeah, you're right that if we move the knight, there is that like knight takes e6 tactic that we talked about earlier. So.
Okay, now if you go with the rook from A, you're probably not gonna take on a4, I guess.
Right. But now I'm instead. But now I also lose to a6 b5.
Yeah.
And I guess in reality, since our queen is heading the attack, it's actually hard to take it to 3. So maybe rook fd8 is better. Whoops. Whoa. I don't think I'm kind of confused with the main line.
Yeah, queen g4 is the main line. This position is the main line. Make main line. Yeah. And yeah, the next moves are analysis. We could delete them if necessary.
Okay, so let's make an argument for rook fd8.
Okay. Queen h3. I like it. And now what do we do? h6.
You know what worries me about h6 is that in some lines it might be possible to play f5. Right, and this is actually part of the Grand Prix, is that we kind of force a weakness.
Yeah.
And then we prepare. So okay, hold on. Let's make a small improvement. Let's e8.
So
and now the point is, I'm going to play knight f6. I'm not going to worry. h6 or h5. So this is my preferred main move.
Okay, so the only way to stop knight f6 is to take the knight on d5, and we don't want that. I don't know. Bishop d2?
That's a move.
I mean,
play rook e1.
Yeah, black is playing slow. Let's improve very slightly our position.
Right, and I think that's justifiable in the sense that if our only function of the rook is to not even defend the a pawn, let's just bring it into the game. Screw the a pawn.
Exactly.
Let's just bring it in, and that adds a layer of complications.
Yeah, and after rook e1, if the bishop takes on a4, we might sack on e6 at some point.
Yeah, definitely. I like where this is headed from a conceptual standpoint. I don't think it's good concrete, but at least complicate and
yeah. It also defends c3 just in case, because there was always the knight takes c3 idea for black, taking 2 pawns for a piece and opening all the dark squares. But
Ooh, we have h6 on the board after several minutes of thought. It looks like 5-6 minutes of thought because they were pretty equal.
So
I like that.
That's good for Strider. That's good for our buddy.
Yeah, it's also good for Strider because now that opens up the f5 possibility.
Yeah. Now you see the function of knight g5 is to provoke to provoke.
Right. And that's definitely a Grand Prix player's dream. But there was definitely a concession to be made, right? Because we're never going knight e4. At least I don't think or knight e4. I don't think I can stomach the move knight e4 and allow f5.
And queen takes d6, and there's knight c7 in the end, and then f5. Well, you have to calculate that.
Well, let's put this on.
Yeah, let's put it. f5.
Let's play f5.
Queen takes d6. Takes the knight. Also with this idea, and now either the knight defends e6 or we play rook f6. Probably rook f6.
Rook f6 makes more sense because that kind of slightly, I wouldn't say minimizes, but slightly, stops this main idea from happening.
Yeah, also pushes the queen out, and the knight maybe don't want to go to c7, and now it can go to e7. Yeah, now this is great for.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't want to allow that.
Yeah. So we have to make a concession. Knight f3.
Or knight.
Then we start.
Or knight h3.
Knight h3. The problem is that I think if knight f3, I think we're very happy. The queen's totally stuck. The queen is as black. We're totally happy. Queen is stuck.
Well, 95 is sort of no. I mean, after queen h3, we're sort of saying we're gonna play 95 next. So what are you going to do? Are you going to move the knight again back to d5?
I mean, kind of.
And maybe and draw, and grandmaster draw. No, maybe after knight back to d5 we play 95 anyway.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
And
that has a dual purpose.
Yeah, we grab one of the bishops. He's not gonna take with the bishop, with the dark square bishop, and we might grab the other bishop.
Yeah, I can't believe. I'm kind of surprised.
Actually, after 95, this if for example queen c7, instead of taking the bishop, we take on g6.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Ooh, fire on the board right here.
Yeah, it's complications, but my point is after takes, check, king moves, I guess, and this rook f6. Oh snap! I thought rook e8 we would take the bishop on c6, but
yeah, this is first of all, I think black would prefer play g6 hanging.
Okay, yeah. And after bishop takes rook f6, we still save our bishop, right?
Queen e4, yeah. But I think all of black's pieces come into play here.
Yes, but yeah.
But at least it's complicated, and right if we
check the material, and we're 2 pawns up. If we keep the material together.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
Okay, so. But if you don't play queen c7, you have to play queen e8 here. Queen d6 also. Yeah, queen d6.
Yeah. there are
and
a
then
lot of options.
we grab the bishop.
Yeah. So okay. So maybe this is a little optimistic, but after h6, I think we saw knight f3.
Yeah, knight f3 was played.
Let's make this the
Main line.
line. Okay. So after knight f3, I mean, honestly. Okay, so there is still this knight e5 idea, but we don't have to.
Yeah, black doesn't have to allow it, so maybe knight f6 is not a good move here.
But it's not like we're going to take with the bishop and we can't play f6.
Yeah, so we either move the queen now or just bishop b7. Yeah, it's very annoying, this knight e5 idea.
Yeah, it's surprisingly annoying.
Especially after h6 has been played, because now g6 is weaker.
Which is, I mean, you know, I think that I think black could have spent a lot more time, or at least could have come up with a better conclusion. I mean,
yeah.
What was the line that I don't even remember what we've read. I think it was bishop a4. I think I recommended rook f8. Right, that was kind of my conclusion.
Yeah,
is that whenever queen h3 or queen h4 comes, we just play knight f6 and we're happy.
I think bishop.
It actually still doesn't stop the knight e5 idea.
I think bishop takes a4 was better than h6.
Yeah, it probably was.
It wouldn't be a move that I would do probably, but still better than h6.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree.
Maybe the engine likes h6. I don't know, but
I don't like h6. I
don't
can't
like it.
imagine playing a move like that. I mean, I can imagine playing a move like that, but I don't.
But not on a good day.
Yeah. I hope that I wouldn't make a choice like that as my personal play.
Okay, so now after knight f3, black has to solve this problem of the 95 idea.
Yeah. So what do we play?
maybe queen c7, and say, okay, if you play 95, no, we cannot say that. h6 is hanging.
Yeah, this is surprisingly tricky. Oof. Bishop takes a4. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
If you gotta get rid of the bishop from the...
Let's die with a full stomach.
Yeah. Oh my god.
If the pawn was still on h7,
right,
we would have so many good ideas here, like f5.
Right. That's the problem, is that this pawn is... I think, you know, you, myself, and black, we all missed this knight f3 to e5 idea.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly complicated. Like, I didn't realize how bad it was. And actually, I wonder, in the main line, right, wasn't this a possibility? What was the difference? Oh, he was on e4.
Yeah, it was on e4.
Oh.
So, yeah, the journey to g5 was...
What a journey it's been.
Yeah.
So, what to do now? What to do for black after a knight f3? I don't think we can play knight f6.
I was trying to think about h5 now, which it's not ideal.
Okay. Let's put it on the board. Okay,
yeah.
So
queen h3, I guess.
With the idea of g4. Maybe?
Yeah. And then the knight might go back to g5 at some point, but okay. We're trying to prevent 95. And now, what do we do now? And now queen c7.
So you want to hit f4 twice and
Yeah,
e5.
I want to hit f4 so that you make a choice here, and if you go knight e5, I might take a pawn e5.
Oh, like knight takes f4 followed by bishop e5?
Or just bishop e5.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that does win a pawn.
which is risky because I'm giving up all my dark squares.
Yeah. But surprisingly, I think we can play with the queen. Let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just say that this happens, right?
Okay, let's say bishop h6 here.
Okay.
Suddenly that bishop works.
Yeah. Suddenly, finally in the game,
Yeah.
it's alive.
And now if the rook moves, we have queen f3 ideas.
Yeesh.
Eesh.
Whoops, I didn't mean rook d6, I meant rook d7. Oh,
well, there are some
now there's queen rook e1. And now this is ugly. Because now there's a threat of bishop takes d5 and queen f6. If, for example, they go queen g7.
Yeah. No, but queen h8 after rook e1. Rook d7, which
rook e1 and queen.
Rook e1, queen h8.
Oh, I thought there was a brilliant rook takes e6, but it doesn't work because there's.
Well, there's knight b4. No, knight b4 doesn't work. Rook takes e6.
It doesn't work.
Okay.
Because there's king h7.
You wanted queen f8 and
yeah. But I don't think there's any other idea. Like, what else are you playing for?
Well, you have to save your bishop on h6 now. And I think knight b4 could be the answer to any bishop move.
Any bishop move, eh?
Well, except bishop g7, maybe.
You said any bishop.
Still, it wouldn't be. Okay, 97 maybe better.
Yeah, gosh. So this was.
Yeah, maybe the queen can defend the dark squares, but I'm still scared. I would be still scared as black to have to go for something like that.
Right. We don't have to though, right? I mean, what prevents us from just playing bishop b7 and playing?
Well, g4.
Okay, g4.
Hello, Battalion. Hello, Penguin. New cam? No, the same camera.
Different room.
Different room. Yeah, I'm in bed now. And yeah, Kaito is with me commentating this game that Strider is playing right now. I have a command for this. Strider. Yeah. Okay, g4 maybe.
I'll take it.
Yeah, maybe not the most aggressive idea.
Most aggressive looking. I'll give you style points.
Yeah, but now I don't like it anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I take, and then if you take, I go now. I'm quite happy here, I think.
Well, if knight f6, yes. I was thinking knight h6.
Let's go.
Yeah, you have to take, so that's the point.
Go queen 2-6.
Aha, you have some ideas on some squares.
2 of them.
Yeah.
And your attack is too slow because you don't have your bishop open yet.
Yeah. No, this is not good. No, g4 is a stupid move. Let's go back to
Okay, so bishop b7 was the line that we calculated.
Yeah. What about knight takes g6?
Huh, I'm just looking at the live board.
The live board is black is calculating a lot. Black is in the think tank.
But the time hasn't moved for me.
Oh, I see black's. Oh, yeah, it's frozen.
Yeah, it's not only frozen. There's no like anywhere, so it's not like.
I don't know if the clocks were ticking, or it's just updated any move.
It's been. I remember. It's been ticking.
Okay, so let me.
When the live board
Okay, I'm gonna refresh. I'm
refreshing it. I don't see any difference.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm refreshing, so widescreen now.
Yeah. I've refreshed like the last. Like I did it like 10 times already, and the board has not changed.
Okay, I hope there's not a technical issue.
Yeah, I mean, it's to be fair though, no one's not losing, millions of viewers from
Yeah.
from this Idaho Closed round 4.
Okay, I was thinking, yeah, knight takes d6 here.
After bishop b7, knight g6?
Yes.
Ooh. Right, because we lost control over e6 because our queen moved.
Yep. Yeah. So then we take the piece back on d5. We saw a very similar line in a different variation, and we take 2 pawns here. Maybe there are a lot of complications, and maybe black has some shot.
Yeah.
But it's definitely the fun is on the white side.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so knight f3. Okay, so we've ruled out h5. I think h5 is a little bit difficult to play, unless we're willing to play bishop takes e5. And to be quite frank, I'm not sure about that. I mean, okay, what's a scenario where we would be happy to play bishop takes e5? Does such a scenario exist?
I don't know. Maybe after h5, if queen h3, I'm gonna be crazy.
Oh god.
If h5 after queen h3, we can play f6. I mean,
why not?
Yeah, they're not our pieces, so.
Yeah. That's a good point. Is that we're not the.
Oh, we have a move on the board.
But the time hasn't updated, so something's wrong with the clock.
Yeah, but look at that move.
Bishop takes a4. Wow.
Whoa.
So he must have calculated this a lot because.
Yeah. And an instant reply.
I don't like this choice from black. It seems a little ridiculous.
No, I don't like it either. Is he gonna take on e5 now, or is he gonna play queen e8? Okay, let's put it on the board. Sorry.
Yeah. Wow.
So we're here, right? After queen g4, h6, knight f3. Bishop takes a4 has been played, and knight e5 immediate.
I mean, that's a great choice from white. There's no reason to counter, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, the time updated. So he spent like over 17 minutes.
Okay, I see.
That calculation. Yeah, the time's updated now. That's good.
Oh,
wow.
That's a lot of time too.
Yeah.
And
I think that's a
very committal decision.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like if you are gonna make, you better have understood what you were gonna play to knight e5. Like, there's no way he should have missed this.
Yeah, there's no way he's thinking now, right?
Yeah.
He should have.
Right.
He should have seen this.
Here.
Yeah, and he played queen e8 now. Very sort of fast. So okay. He liked this for some reason. So he's greedy. He thought he could take the pawn, I mean, I like it. I like that way of thinking.
Okay, Yasser Sarawat.
You know what happened to me yesterday in my overboard game?
No.
I played. Well, first of all, I thought I was going to face one person, and I faced a different one. So I was
Okay.
preparing. I was preparing the whole week against one d4, and I faced a different person, so one e4, and so okay. I said okay, whatever. I played the Scandi. Like okay, let's play something offbeat.
Yeah.
And this guy played very fast. Every move until move 15. We played like um, how do you say this? Without spend any time.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, we're playing a theoretical line that I studied like 7 years ago. And when I reached certain position, I knew the main line was to take a pawn, queen takes
Yeah.
d4, and he has a lot of activity for that. But I couldn't remember anything else beyond that point. And he instantly replied every move so far. So I said, okay, I'm not gonna take that pawn.
Yeah.
So I knew it was the move, but I played something different.
Hmm.
And yeah,
Wow.
if it was some years ago, I would have taken the pawn anyway because
Hmm.
I'm such a pawn grabber. But
Yeah.
I have a lot more of respect now
Right.
of those poison pawns.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, bishop d2 from white,
Okay,
which makes sense. I mean, we
I
already
like
gave
it.
up the pawn. We don't have a function for the rook one anymore.
Yeah, it's the best. I mean, improving the last piece.
But yeah. I was thinking of going crazy and playing it.
Yeah, okay.
What I realized just now is that um, we're actually hitting e5, so it's actually not possible.
Actually, after f5, maybe just bishop takes e5. And if f takes
Hmm.
g, just f5.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we're just down a piece. It's
Yeah.
it's a little ridiculous.
No, at bishop
It's
d2, I like it.
yeah. It's a very practical choice. I mean, you already lost the pawn. What are you going to do? You better bring in your pieces. Um, so, okay, now the plan is clear. It's going to involve rook e1. Oops, not rook e3. I
Well,
wonder if he's going to play rook f1. Or rook
yeah,
e3.
exactly. I wouldn't rush rook e1 because the rook is hitting the bishop and that's tying the queen. So if we ever have some tricks on g6, for example,
Mm-hmm.
like some knight takes g6, then
Right.
we might take on a4 and then enter g6 and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oops, so black got scared and played bishop.
Bishop back to c6, allowing.
Yeah, he just got scared.
Well, he's a pawn up. He's
Yeah, he's a pawn up. He's threatening to play b5 and
hmm.
probably a5 and a4 and just totally dominate at some point. But
Yeah, but that's a lot of moves.
yeah. I know. Or even b5 and b4.
Yeah, definitely b5 is the main threat. I think
Yeah.
that's what I would be concerned as white. Because the bishop was happy on c. Well, happy. It was sitting on c4 for a long time,
Yeah.
and we now need to think what to do with it.
Right. I wonder if this was too optimistic. Just play. After queen d2, just play b5 right away.
Whoa, that bishop is a little bit trapped.
Well, but I have this idea of bishop takes e.
Um,
Okay, so b3 is probably the most critical question, right?
wasn't thinking of b3 to be honest. Oh,
Hey, Bertrad's here.
Because
Or
if b3, oh, hey Bertrand, thank you. I'm with Kaito here, commenting on Strider's game. Yeah, whoo, Bertrand. Yeah, Strider is playing this overboard game in the closed Idaho tournament. So if it's closed, it's by invitation, right? Just thinking about it. Okay, I don't know the level of the players. I don't know anything about this tournament. I only know Strider is playing.
I mean, we could definitely look up the opponent. I can do that real quick. I know Strider is.
I think
probably rated like 19,000.
19. Yeah, I think something like that. I think his opponent was playing in the first board for the previous rounds. Yeah.
That funny position in the end.
Yeah, like 3 illegal moves to finish the game.
Yeah. So let's let's look up the guy's name. So he's Kevin Shu, and he's from Idaho. So I should be able to find him on US Chess right away. I mean, there's probably a million Kevin Shus, but there's probably only one in Idaho.
Okay.
So this guy, there's one in Idaho. I think he's the only one. Yeah. 1987 is his posted rating, USCF. Really strong guy. Oh, actually, he's an expert now. Recently, he jumped about 18 points or something. So he's 2004. That's not 18, but we get the idea.
Okay.
So yeah, he just played an under 2100 section. And I think he did pretty well. Yeah, he got 5th with 5 out of 7. So he did pretty well. He's a pretty strong player. And then let's look up Strider here.
Your 1950 rapid rating is false. What?
Okay. It's a strange comment to make. Let's find this guy in Idaho.
Okay.
1880.
1880. That's
his rating. His current rating, actually, he tanked. His current rating is 1836.
Wow. Okay.
He played a quad, I think, and he just got. Yeah, he drew like a 1500, and he drew another 50. He drew true 50. Lost to a provisional 1600. Kind of a sad tournament for him, but ratings come and go.
Yeah, that happens.
But anyway, so we have 2 like close to expert.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, so after we have them.
Yeah. Wait a second. Let's finish with this line with b5. I wanted to say.
Okay.
Yeah. b3. I don't. I think black just takes the bishop and should be fine. But I was thinking bishop a2 here.
Bishop a2, yeah.
And b3's a threat, and bishop c2 doesn't help because rook c1. The d3 pawn is defended, and b4 we take the knight or not? No. Maybe we just play bishop back to c4. Yeah, bishop back to c4, I would say. Oh yeah, I like when the knight moves and I have all the tricks on e6 and g6. They don't work though.
Yeah, for example, if knight g or a knight d2 entry.
Maybe we take the rook or not.
Oh, I want knight d2 here.
And now knight takes e6, threatening mate, so you have to take it. And now, is this too much?
Okay, Okay, fine. I'll first take this.
Okay, fair point. Actually, probably taking the rook is correct.
The other rook on a4.
Yeah, the other, because you have king h8 and then white has nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. They played some some moves.
Yeah. Well, so instead, after bishop d2, bishop c6, h3. So I think he's preparing f5.
Okay. What, bishop. Wait. Bishop d2, bishop c6, h4. Wait.
I missed that.
Yeah. h4, knight f6, and queen h3.
Oh, okay. This makes more sense.
Well, I'm not sure if knight f6 makes sense because I think it's helping white achieving the ideal setup with the queen on h3, not on g4.
Mm-hmm.
As much as knight f6 seems, like hitting the queen and that, we've seen in some other lines that knight f6 wasn't that good because now the knight is not blocking on d5, and white has some knight takes g6 ideas already.
Mm-hmm.
And also with the queen on h3, it is easier to play g4 now. So
Right.
I'm not sure if the inclusion of knight f6, queen h3 is good for black. Yeah, b5. b5 is definitely asking
It's very
a question.
thematic, right?
Yeah, I mean
And I think it's important.
from a strategical point of view, the point of taking a4, besides grabbing a pawn,
Mm-hmm.
should be connected with this idea of b5, right?
Yeah, and I think what's tricky for black here is that you have to kind of balance two ideas. You have to balance defending and counterattacking.
Mm-hmm.
And I think black has, over the last few moves started to kind of go wrong in figuring out which way to deal with, right?
Yeah, I think like maybe five moves ago, when black prevented all the plans with f5, trading on e4, and we liked a lot black's position.
Right.
Black was having fun. Like, okay, I stopped the Grand Prix, basically.
Right.
But then I'm not sure if black has any ideas on how to continue, because h6 bishop takes a4, the connection of those two moves were like, let's say, suspicious.
Yeah, it almost felt like they came from two different games.
I would still take on a4, like, especially in blitz, but
you better play b5 at some point.
Yeah, I mean, if you take on a4, you go back to c6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, play b5.
Yeah. So what I will say is that it's black's plan here isn't terrible.
Black played h5. That was the idea. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I think now the point is, if white's going to enter with g4, then he better prepare to trade at least one pair of pieces.
Yeah, he takes with the knight. Yeah.
So
what about?
Well, we already have a move.
And it's not any sacrifice. Okay, rook a.
No,
okay.
Rook a1. Yeah.
Wow. He's going with all the pieces for the attack.
Well, that's what you have to do with the Grim.
Yeah, but I mean, that rook was already having some ideas on the a file.
Mm-hmm.
And the other rook on f1, it's only going to enter the fight if something crazy happens.
Yeah, like f5 and rook f4, maybe. It can't go to f3, and well, maybe the idea is to play g4 and open the g file and play rook.
It can go to f3. I mean, at some point,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if White
He
sacrifices on exchange. Yeah, like
I mean, but why not, right? You're already down a pawn, and you only have
actually,
hands.
there
There's
was
also knight j6 idea. This is another idea I just realized on the board.
yeah. Now with a rook on e1, there are all sorts of sacrifices. Like knight takes f7 is an idea. Knight
Knight
takes
takes g6.
knight takes
Same
g6
way.
is another.
Yeah. So.
You know, in the previous move, instead of rook a1, knight takes f7 didn't work only because of king takes, right? So
Now.
so now with the rook, knight takes f7 is, I think, a threat.
Yeah.
And knight takes g6 is pretty much the same.
Yeah. I think black needs to trade pieces.
Yeah.
So he actually did. He played bishop d5 trying to trade pieces, and
Okay.
white played bishop a6, which I don't like that. I get it, but I don't like it.
Well, I was going to suggest bishop a6 in a different line we played, just to keep those pawns blocked.
But with the a pawn still alive or no?
Yeah. In which line was that? I thought about the bishop a6 idea. Maybe it was.
I don't remember. Yeah.
I think I didn't say it, but I thought about it.
Yeah. I don't remember.
I don't know. I mean, it's not very aesthetical, but it does the job. I mean, it preserves the bishop, and it blocks the queenside pawns.
Yeah, in a sense, like it's also preparing like c4 maybe, but c4 is also strange, you know.
It is strange, but it will collect the bishop.
Yeah. I wonder if he's also planning d4 now that the dark square diagonal is closed off with. Like, I wonder if, let's say we just make a passive move for black. I don't know. I really don't know what to suggest. Rook b8.
Yeah, rook b8 was my idea, to play bishop b7. I think it's a logical move, rook b8 for black.
Now what about d4? And
what if
my point is,
what if
you play b5, I'm going to take on c5.
Yes.
And you can't get to my bishop.
b5 to try to trap the bishop. Okay.
Yeah, but if I take on c5, you don't have this chance. At least right now. It might be tricky, but...
I'm tricky.
Well, what's the idea here? You wanna take my knight?
Yeah, I want to trade on queen c6.
Okay, so what if I play... Well, remember, at any point I have rook a1. Right, so if you give me this pawn...
Okay, let's take...
Are you gonna go queen c6? Okay, first queen c6. And... Okay, but still the bishop is not...
Yeah, I have a check, I guess.
Oh, okay, so you gained back your pawn advantage.
Yeah, and then I have...
No, it's not an advantage, it's equal now. It's equal in pawns. Okay, now you have rook b6, okay. So what if I play... Oh, it's the next move. Okay, maybe I was a little too optimistic here.
And now you have to think about the bishop forever.
Yeah.
Because, for example, if I start with bishop c4, that bishop is never gonna get out of a6.
Right. Oh, okay. So I was a little too optimistic there. Okay, so rook b8 is actually the counter to my... I said something passive.
Well, yeah. I thought rook b8 because if c4 we have bishop b7. So I think rook b8 makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so what to do for white?
Well, we might need to play c4 at some point if we ever want to have some tricks on g6, e6.
Yeah, and we do, right? I mean, if c4, bishop b7, take, and then...
Yeah, well, 2 pawns for the piece and attack. But maybe we'll go bishop b5 instead of trading on b7.
Sorry,
C4, bishop
what?
b7, bishop b7, bishop b5 to keep the bishop, because we keep it. We, with the help of the knight, we still keep it from, and then we can sack. If if we want to sack, we can first keep the bishop.
Yeah,
with this tempo, I think.
Oh.
And now we might sack on g6.
Now knight g6.
I'm not sure. Probably the sacrifice is not sound. Maybe bishop c3 first. And
well, I don't know. I kind of like it.
You like it? Okay.
I like it a lot because we also get the potential to play f5.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know where the queen goes to, like, do anything real here. And here, I would definitely play f5 with the possibility of bishop 4. That's that's too tasty. And we talked about this f5 bishop f4 idea before.
White is having all the fun here.
And so, like, what else are you going to play? I mean, queen f7 looks, to be blunt, a little ridiculous. Noticing that we keep we have full control over.
Yeah, rook e1. Yeah, I was thinking that, or
rook e7. Yeah.
Or bishop c3 too.
Well, I like preserving the bishop because we have the because we hold the back square, right? That's a good idea. Is that you own the file if you control the square on the 8th rank.
Oh, this is a dream position for white, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, positionally, we have weaknesses, pawns on h4, f4, and d3, terrible, but the activity of the pieces, that position seems advantage, right?
Where's the counterplay, right? That's the other thing, is that from a practical perspective, who has the pieces that are playing the game? There's never any queen c6 idea.
So in this position, okay, no, let's go back to bishop b5. After bishop b5, we played queen e7. Well, there's not a lot of other options, right?
Right, I mean...
Queen c8. That doesn't even hold the pawn, so...
Yeah. If anything, I would be inclined to play queen d8.
Queen d8, okay.
My idea is take. First of all, you don't want to play rook takes. With rook takes, I have bishop c8.
Yeah, and also white doesn't hit the queen with the queen on d8. So maybe queen takes e6.
Right, queen takes e6 is really the only chance. It's queen takes e6.
Well, it keeps the initiative a little, but d3 is hanging and the queen is exposed on e6 now. So I'm not sure if this is good for white. We need a
the d3 pawn is hanging. Right?
Yeah, we need a continuation here for white, or else this doesn't work.
Yeah.
f5. Maybe just.
You want to play like?
No, f5. Maybe just queen takes d3 same time.
Yeah, we protect the white squares here. And by the way, it's noteworthy that the time here is getting dire for black.
What?
The time situation.
Yes.
Now it's almost 30 minutes advanced, more than 30 minutes.
Yeah, I see that.
And I think really what black is trying to do is try bishop a6. I mean, and we've talked about quite a few ways, and actually we didn't finish the analysis with c4. I don't even remember where it is. c4 bishop b7. Here we go.
Yeah, bishop b5.
We didn't even say take. We said bishop b5, and now I think queen d8, knight g6, and rook e6. Sorry, queen e6.
King h7, and yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe knight takes d6 is
a little optimistic.
Against queen d8. Maybe queen d8 is a good way to.
Surprisingly,
yeah.
Like
no, but you hit d3. Makes sense. If you stop the knight sacrifice by hitting the pawn that is defended by the knight.
We do have a move, by the way. We have queen e7.
Oh, queen e7 was played after.
Instead of rook b8, sorry. So it was
Yeah, after bishop a6.
Bishop a6 and queen a8 or
Queen
queen e7.
e7.
Make that the main line.
Yep.
Now what? What is the plan?
c4 and knight g6. Can be that a plan? Again.
But this had the bishops on d5.
Actually, after c4, what is the move for black? Bishop b7.
C4. Sorry, I thought.
Yeah, c4 forces bishop b7. So that's the first line to calculate because that's a forced move. Bishop b7 is the only move here, right? Or am I missing something?
I don't know. Let's look for something crazy here. Yeah, bishop b7 seems to be the only logic.
Yeah, it has to be the only.
and then what? Take a knight g6.
Or knight g6 immediately.
Okay, yeah. We don't need to spend that extra tempo. You're right.
He has to take. It's a fork. Everything's hanging. Rook takes.
And then now just rook e6, yeah.
And now either queen c7 or queen d7. Or queen f7.
So what's wrong with queen d7? I guess we just take on
b7. Yeah, anytime we can take on b7. There on d7 we also have the additional option of bishop b5. To keep the pieces. But still queen c8 maybe. Maybe knight takes d6 is too optimistic. It feels dangerous for black, but
yeah, it looks right.
Oh, G4 was played.
Okay, so
and he's playing fast and he's playing like very thematic ideas.
Let's get this in my mind.
G4. Well, I think I don't like it.
Yeah, I think we can even take with the pawn and say.
Well, I would take with the knight.
Knight takes and say trade knights, right?
Yeah. my first instinct is to go knight takes g4 here as black. And again, if white's attack doesn't work, the endgame. I mean,
we have the endgame.
White's king is in a lot of trouble if we compare with the black's king. So any kind of endgame where we still have queens on the board, it's one-way traffic.
Yeah, I think so too.
So yeah, after knight takes g4, what's white's idea?
I think he still wants to play for f5. Like, what else is there? Or even h5. So, like, I think you have to take. I don't think you really have a choice. Like, or maybe d4.
I don't know. I would assume he saw something here after knight takes g4, yeah. But he spent too little time to.
That looks very nice for black.
Yes, that bishop on a6 is funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It's the good bishop in the white's.
Yeah.
How can it be a good bishop at this point? And so it's almost like black is the only one with bishops because he has the good bishop on g7 and then the bishop on d5. Although technically it's a restricted.
Yeah, the bad bishop.
Still very good.
Black's bad bishop is better than white's good bishop.
Good bishop.
Exactly. No, this would be terrible.
Yeah. So I don't think.
But what is his
you know what, I
idea
mean,
after knight takes g4?
knight take, and then
No, it cannot. It cannot be this.
yeah, if we trade, we exemplify how bad this bishop is, right? But I mean, the good news is we do have rook e3, rook g3 ideas.
Yeah, but
rook f2 and rook h2.
Yes, but
and possibly f5 and possibly h5, depending on the right.
But we needed the knight to sacrifice on g6.
Right. And we also would have preferred to have the light square bishop somewhere more productive.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that you can never play d4 because of the c4 idea.
Well,
yeah, you go d4, it's instantly play c4.
Unless you prepare with queen e2.
Sure.
To prevent c4, but
yeah,
but d4 hangs a pawn. Yeah. Oof, I don't like this position after knight takes and queen takes g4.
Yeah,
so,
I don't really like it either.
We better find something better for white after knight takes g4.
Yeah, but I like, I kind of like his choice here of g4. In one hand, right, it looks objectively better from our perspective. We haven't been playing, and we're chatting, and we're having a relaxed situation. But from the perspective of the people on the board, it's a pretty good gamble because there's still a lot of play left, and white already has 30 minutes advantage, and now that advantage is getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, but I don't know, if you have time advantage, you don't gamble like this. I mean, you don't want to make black's life easier.
It definitely does make it easier, yeah, but I don't know, I think it's not the worst try in the world. He could have gone way worse.
Of course, yeah, but I don't know, if we go to the previous position, maybe I don't know, even b4, or I don't know, any other move that keeps complicating things, not simplifying things. Right?
Even f5 could have been interesting.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it,
f5 might win another 20 minutes in the clock. Okay, you calculate this.
f5 is actually really cool. Actually.
I have bishop g5 ideas. I have all sorts of taking on e6 or on g6. I mean, you have to take it, but you need to calculate. You need to calculate how to do it.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of surprising. This bishop a6 move takes away.
Yeah.
There's no counterplay. You have to just defend at this point.
Maybe here black could still try knight g4 or
knight g4.
Not sure. F takes.
No, this can't be good.
This can't be good for whom?
For black.
No, take with e. E takes f5.
So you want this?
Yeah, black is a pawn up, and we traded queens. It cannot be the end of the world.
Okay. After e takes. Okay, you're no longer a pawn up. No, just kidding.
Yeah, but queen takes e6, there's queen takes rook.
Right. I want a joke here.
Good one.
I'm kidding. This is a joke. This is not good. You play queen e1 and you're.
Yeah, queen e1 is.
Oh wait, queen e1 rook f1.
No, rook f. Oh. Oh snap. Nah, just rook takes f7. It's okay for black. It's winning, I mean, for black.
Yeah. I'm just trying to mostly troll here. I mean, yeah, we're down to pretty good. Yeah, he takes it's totally fine, I think. But look at this. I mean, the clock advantage is huge.
Yeah, but yeah, knight takes c4. Oof.
Right. I mean, I don't know what else he's considering. That's the other thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hard to
Maybe.
suggest anything else for black. Like, what else are you really gonna play?
So here g4 was played. Okay. Maybe pawn takes. I don't know. It probably goes to the same position, but maybe after pawn takes, white has some additional options to preserve pieces.
I think so, yeah, and I think.
But not a lot. Like, where do you put the queen? On g3, I guess.
Yeah, g3 is the only chance because. So let's put it on the board. If we play queen h2, now we lose the idea of rook 2. On the other hand, we lose the idea of rook h3, but I think, I think the queen belongs more on g3 because this. So we put the rooks on h2 and g1. That looks a little bit stronger than the alternative where we put the queen on h2, because we can never put a rook on h1. But I mean, after queen g3,
Black can start trading stuff, I guess. I mean, black's already a pawn up, so black wouldn't mind to give the g4 pawn with a move like knight h5, forcing you to take with the queen, and then maybe trading on e5. But maybe not. Maybe not necessary.
I don't know about this.
Yeah, this seems unnecessary for black. That's right.
Especially because there's.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you cut now. I don't hear you well.
How about now?
Yeah, now I hear you perfect.
Okay,
but
I didn't change anything.
No, Discord has these issues sometimes.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, no, taking on e5, it's not good, probably.
Yeah, I think it's a little premature for sure.
But
yeah, I mean, like we said, knight takes is.
Yeah, knight takes makes a lot of sense.
It's really the only thing to try.
And after these trades, if white has nothing, black will play rook to d8. I mean the rook from a8 out, probably to d8, then bishop a8, and that diagonal. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes too long for white to defend himself here.
And if you get trades, no, I start liking black a lot. I don't like this g4 idea.
Yeah. I don't think there's f5 to follow, but this might be the what black might have, right?
Okay. What about bishop takes e5? Bishop h2 wins the queen. Just saying.
I know. I said this is possible only fear. So maybe not a good fear.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Well.
Keeping in mind my idea is queen e3.
Yeah, I know, but I have knight g4. If queen e3, knight g4. So. Okay.
And now I'll go queen G3, G5, H6.
Okay, so knight f3 doesn't work. It's interesting. How much material am I up? No.
Currently, you're up in exchange. Or no, you're up a whole rook, actually.
Okay, if I'm up a whole rook, I might go for this.
So if you're up a whole rook.
Yeah, if I'm up a whole rook, I don't mind giving a piece.
So you're gonna go bishop G4 instead?
Yeah. And if you take on e5, okay, you take the piece, but I'm still.
Okay, fine. Let's oh wait, no, rook F3 is check.
No,
Rook
rook.
F3 comes with check. Or, I mean rook F3, knight F3.
Yeah.
Comes with check.
Which might still be the best for white. I don't know. Because you keep your options and your two bishops, and you might have. Yeah, actually, you might have a winning plan after that.
Yeah. So I mean, where does the queen go, right? D8, okay. So you're gonna hold this pawn, fine.
Yeah, but you have a slow plan, like.
But now I have bishop B7.
Should I be worried?
I don't know. What are you gonna play? You want queen F6?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh, because of queen F4, right? Bishop A8, queen F4.
No, bishop a8, queen f4. You take the queen.
Oh, never mind. I can't count.
No, actually, no. This is bad for. This is bad for black, right? Or
It looks pretty bad.
wait, instead of queen f6, let's say we can. I don't know, any move. King h7.
Oh, so you're just gonna take everything back? Okay. Okay, I'll give you the bishop. You want it? Have it. Play rook b8.
I don't know. Maybe you are trying something.
I don't know what I'm trying. You just play rook b8. I give. Oh, there's queen h6.
Queen f6, yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
All right. And now.
Now you wish you calculated.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way out.
Oh wait! You have a tricky idea. Yep.
No. Oh yeah. Right.
But here I like white.
No, you won't like white there.
No, I don't like white there.
You don't like white here.
Yeah, you also have king g6. It's very easy to play, I think.
King g6. Well.
I think king g6 is really easy to play here.
Yeah.
Because white doesn't want to trade with queen e4.
No. Of course no. But.
So maybe black's plan is to play queen c6 and start marching pawns. Okay, we finally have knight g4 on the board.
Okay.
Long, probably blunderfest. We probably blundered all of our pieces.
Yeah.
Several of these ridiculous lines, but
okay.
Finally we get knight takes g4, which I think it's the most sensible move.
Yeah.
When you're down. How much time is he down? He's down.
Okay, 25 minutes left, and 1 hour 13 for Strider.
So he's down 50 minutes about.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
what was the time control again? 2 hours for 30 moves?
I don't know. Let's see. What did...
Yeah, I think he said 30 move. 30 moves.
Idaho
So it's
Closed.
five moves left for like.
Are you still there, Pepe?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. I
Sorry.
just didn't hear you very.
Yeah, sorry. I'm here. I'm answering a message.
Yeah. Okay. The Idaho Closed. I found it online.
um,
So it's 30 moves in 2 hours, and
mhm.
then a sudden death 60 with a 5-second delay.
Sudden death 60. An additional 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
After 30
So
moves. So we haven't even been checking the time.
yeah. So
We haven't met it.
he has 25 minutes for 3 moves now, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and then you get an additional hour. So it's not that.
no, it's totally fine for black, I think. And they traded
Okay.
knights.
Okay. Wow.
I hate this
I mean,
position for white.
I do. I mean, I would have considered F5 at least a little bit.
Yeah,
But
I
on the other
wouldn't
hand,
I wouldn't have played G4 in the first place.
yeah. I mean, definitely not. But I think, maybe White already
Hmm.
because he had all this time to calculate it. So maybe he just. Oops. So knight G4, H G4, and then Queen G4, which is the main line.
Okay, so white has the idea to play H5 maybe.
Yep. This is something that we talked about previous.
Mm, I need to do a very small break.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think I broke the layout again, or not.
Oh yeah, you did.
It's fine. Okay. I'll be back in a minute.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay. I think people can still hear you if you want to keep commentating.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who's watching or
Eight people are watching.
yeah,
Okay, be right
3
back.
people watching. Yeah, sounds good. Um, yeah, so time control wise, we're on move. We just finished move 27 for white. So 3 more moves required for black to reach the time control, and then they'll get an additional hour each. So, black's okay, not the worst position time wise. We will get an additional hour, but yeah, as we've been talking about before, it's really hard to come up with a great plan for white because if we kind of count the material, I mean, certainly white is down a pawn, somewhat unimportant pawn at the moment, but definitely down a pawn, and this bishop on a6 has no purpose at the moment other than to cover d3. I mean, it covers c6, the c8 square and the b7 squares, but doesn't really do much else. So generally, we don't like this position for white. We definitely prefer it for black, and it was the right decision to make for black. I mean, trading pieces, and one less attacker, but still, I mean, if we look at the attacking pieces, right? We have 6 attacking pieces and a few more, if you will. One more in particular.
Hey,
Hey, welcome back.
I'm back.
Cool. So,
Okay.
yeah, we're just counting some pieces.
1 second. I just hit another hot corner. Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
basically just talking about this position and just saying, well, white. It's not like white necessarily has enough pieces to checkmate if they just start trading anything. So every trade now counts.
Yeah, counts as good for black
Yeah.
in general. Although on the other hand, oh, let me see the position. Okay, I see your circles.
Yeah, I'm just counting pieces, right? Basically,
Okay.
we have 6 pieces in the attack versus 7 pieces, and none of the other pieces are really.
Yeah, black seems very solid, but
Yeah, I have no complaints for black here.
but white has to go all in now, I think.
Yeah. Oh, we have F5 on the board.
F5.
Wow.
Wow, that's a
Oh.
pawn on G6.
Yeah. Pawn G6 and a pawn on H4, right? I mean, if we take, we go Queen H4, and now we have like ideas. But we have to be careful because if we play Queen H1, maybe there's a chance.
Yeah, Queen H1 is a perpetual. The way I see it, Queen H1, Queen F3.
Yeah. But we can also go like.
Rook takes E6 here.
Whoa.
It's funny, isn't it?
Funny is one way to describe it, yes.
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, am I too drunk or?
Ooh. Oh, okay. Here it's admitting it's a draw.
No. I want.
Oh, Queen King E1. Oh.
Yeah, I want to play for the win.
Mm.
But maybe I'm just playing for the loss.
Well, now Bishop A6 is let's just say it's a very useful piece now. Indeed. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, why not just take the queen on F3?
Good point. Good point, yeah. Yeah, bishop takes E6. Stupid.
That was the scholastic player calculation.
Yeah.
But F5 has its merits, right? I mean, even if we win any 4 pawn, what we're really saying is we're trading this defender for this attacker. Because now with the pawn on F5, there's no attack with.
No, you're killing that bishop.
Yeah, so it has its merits, and like we don't have to take on H.
Yeah. On the other hand, if you don't trade those pawns, and you go like, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe. Well, the queen has to move. That's a problem. Then maybe white can play c4, bishop c3 at some point. And if c4, bishop d4, check bishop e3. And I mean, this bishop seems to not have a future, but maybe it's not so hard to trade it.
Right.
For a bishop that is important for black's defense.
But is it important enough to get one step closer to the... Like, because here's what I mean. Let's just, I don't know, let's make a move. Rook d8, which is sensible. c4, and let's say we go bishop d4, take, and... oh, e6 is hanging.
Yeah, queen takes, yeah, e6 is hanging now.
Okay, fine. Can I make an improvement here? Oh, but we don't have to. We can just take this. Oh, no, the bishop is hanging.
Yeah, bishop is hanging. You can play bishop c6 maybe, after bishop e3. Bishop c6, or...
Okay. And I guess what I meant by one step closer to the end game is we have...
at this point, queen takes d6 is check.
Ooh. Queen g6. And now, actually, we take with check.
Yep.
But we have to be careful because of rook g8.
Yeah, but we might play queen h6 first. And rook takes c6 here. Yeah.
Okay.
And you're not gonna trade queens now that you're
Bishop is
a
hanging.
pawn down, I guess.
Pawn down, bishop's hanging.
And bishop's hanging. Also that.
But on the other hand, there's rook g6, right?
Uh-huh.
How do we defend this? This is actually just losing.
We don't defend it. Yeah, this is losing.
We're just losing. Regardless of what we play, they play rook.
Yeah, we played c4, the c4 bishop e3 idea.
What was the line? Oh, queen g6.
Yeah, after f5 we played queen g3, which is the humble move.
Oh. Like we'll take it when we want, kind of thing. Okay, am I crazy here? King f7.
Okay, c4 again, same idea.
This time I'm gonna play the same idea.
Okay.
But now everything's defended.
Yeah. Better version.
Yeah. But the problem is that we have to for example. But by the way, the queen takes g6 was.
Oh, okay, queen takes g6 was played. Yeah. So a more concrete line in the game.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll play rook f6 here. I kind of like this cute idea of rook f6, and if they go back to, let's say, g3, we go king h7.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I mean,
of course,
queen takes h4 is also very tempting.
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
I mean, the pawns.
h1. I mean,
yeah. But I like your rook e6 idea. And I don't know how to counter it. Queen h4, rook e6. I don't know what to do next. I really don't. I mean, if we take this,
yeah.
Now bishop c4 is a serious.
Yeah, and also rook f2.
Right. I don't know how to play this. As black. Oh, he played queen h4.
Well, actually, after rook e6, bishop takes, yeah. Rook f7 here.
Rook f7, bishop c4.
And queen g3 draw.
Oh. but why would we go into this position, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
if it were me, I would have.
At least if you're white and you're trying to play for the wing, you should be worried about.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess there's one thing. I think. So remember that Caleb White got onto board 1, which means that he was at least behind or equal, right?
Yes.
So with the draw, he remains board 1. Black remains board 1 with the draw. So, and I think, well, okay, I guess I don't know what 2 is, right? I don't have like a live standings. I wonder if we have it somewhere. I'm on this Idaho chess.
Maybe they have somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking around here, but a draw could be good enough, at least to maintain his first board status. But I would love to go to the win. I mean, why not go for the win if you can?
I think both sides here can still play for the win. It's a very open position.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere on the.
So the position we have is this one. Okay.
Yeah. The game viewer news tournament calendar. Let's try tournament calendar. Okay, so the Idaho Closed. And if I click this calendar thing. Oh, it's just a Google Calendar. I don't. Yes.
What about rook e3?
Where?
Now. Rook e3.
Queen h4, rook e3. Simply playing for rook g3.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, if I were black, I would go queen g5, queen g4,
and rook g3.
and then I'll trade.
Then I trade queens first, probably
And then
better.
and then
Yeah,
king f7, yeah.
yeah. Okay, now we need to calculate this, but there's bishop f3.
It's a weird endgame.
Yeah, it's still
Or a weird queenless middle game.
still interesting.
Yeah. I would prefer to play like bishop c4 and f5.
Yeah, I was thinking f5 immediately, because you have to take with the rook, I think. Well, not necessarily, but
No, I don't
no.
know about that.
What I was trying to think is something like this, and if bishop h6, rook f3.
Yeah.
But yeah, but we're still 2 pawns down, so
Yeah.
probably very stupid.
We're really good at predicting the board moves, though. Rook e3 just got played.
Rook e3, wow.
Yeah. And we're one move away from time control for white. So black has 18 minutes to think before he
Okay,
makes his decision, which is, I mean, it's a critical moment. Queen g,
it is.
a really critical decision. So it's very committal, rather.
I mean, I wouldn't think twice, but if I had 18 minutes, I would.
Yeah. But what about rook f6, right? Rook f6 is another option that we keep overlooking.
Also, queen h1 is another option.
Queen h1, king f2, and I didn't really see
Yeah, well, but it's at least the first line I would calculate because it's the most forcing one.
Yeah, we might as well do that real quick, actually. So instead of rook f6, oops. Oh my gosh, what is this line that we want to
I don't know.
f5, take, and oh yeah, your rook e6 idea. So rook f6 got played.
Okay, so we're in this position. Make main line. He played very fast.
Yeah.
Because still one move left.
Oh, you're right. Black still has an extra move to make.
Okay.
But still, I mean, rook f6 is very sensible. Now he's going to h6, right? And where does the queen go, actually? You have to go to g5, right?
Or g3.
Yes. I mean, I would prefer g5, I think, for white. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. The g5 pawn might be weak then, and
yeah.
F.
But I mean, like, let's say if queen g3, right?
Yeah.
Take, and.
I think this makes more sense to me, but okay, maybe the position is uncomfortable. But if you go to g5, you're giving the extra option for black to have a pass pawn already on f5. Not sure how that works. The bishop on a6 is doing nothing right now.
Yeah, and now we have ideas with rook h8, rook h1, and rook h2.
Yeah.
Very annoying.
Well, not so annoying. The king runs to e1, and then what? Okay, maybe rook f to h6, and you dominate and slowly improve. But
I would like this.
Me too. I mean, I would like black because it's just a pawn up.
yeah. We've been liking black. Right. That hasn't been too inconsistent.
Yeah, we didn't like some moves black did.
Yeah.
h6 especially, but it seems white didn't get anything from it.
Right.
So after rook f6.
Yeah. I think white should spend a lot of time here.
Let's see.
Like from a tournament perspective.
Yeah, well, white has still 1 hour.
Right, and he's about to regain an hour. So in principle, right?
In principle, he has 2 moves. There's no other move, right?
Right, but if it were me, I would spend a lot of time thinking about this because this is a really big transitional point. We're about to go into a queenless middle game. We're down a pawn, and we have a bishop on a6. Like, I really want to think about where I want my pieces. And the worst case, right? Here's the worst scenario. If I spent this hour to calculate this one move, I regain that hour, and my opponent at best has an hour and 17. At best. So
Maybe
I
it's
would spend a lot of time here.
maybe it's not so hard to calculate, because if you see that one is bad, you play the other. Like,
Ooh. Okay.
what does white play here?
Rook g3. Oh, and then bishop e4. Bishop e5 is annoying.
Yeah.
So this would be an example of a bad line for white.
Well, bishop e5, we still have rook h3, I guess.
And then f4.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a line that
This is bad for white. For
he
sure.
played queen g5, by the way.
Oh.
And
Oh.
very fast.
Ugh. Yeah, he didn't spend any time.
Okay,
Like I
so
said,
if queen g5, this line is forced. Takes rook g6, and he has
rook g6.
to have a move here. Maybe rook
Yeah,
h.
I guess he doesn't have to rook g3. He can play rook h3.
Yeah, rook h3 immediately, or maybe rook back to e2. Because I think one point of going to g5, not to g3, is that at some point he might have some pressure on e6. But still, the rook is defending from g6, so.
Yeah. I don't really get it.
No. So let's go rook h3.
Yeah. And again, okay, this is an example. I mean, he's maybe he should calculate for like 2 minutes on queen h1. But after you realize that he can go to e1, what's the point? And then you just take on g5 and rook g6.
You mean in this line, or in the line with queen g3?
In the line with queen g5.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hold on. There's an interesting idea. What if we play rook h6?
Well, rook g3.
Queen h2 mate.
Oh yeah, that's the point. That is the point.
Well, anyway, we have takes, but I think rook h6 is worth considering, because like now this is an improved version of everything that we've talked about. We have a rook on the h file already.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's very different from the other line.
Well, the other line you're rooks on. G6.
From my point of view, wow, did he play rook g6?
Yeah, he played rook g6.
Ah, no, because he traded on g5 first. Okay, I thought there was some trick there.
Oh, you thought it.
Yeah. No, of course not. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, could you take rook g6? Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is allowing to take on g5, and I don't like this pawn f5. Now I think the g5 pawn is stuck.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean we can play bishop e5
and black is not in a rush. Yeah, bishop e5 first, or to d6.
Yeah, and by the way, the time isn't updated, but definitely time control.
Yeah. This is move number 31 already. Rook h3 has been played.
Yeah. I mean, makes sense.
Makes sense because.
So now he's saying that if bishop e5, maybe rook h6.
Yeah, but still. King g7.
Yeah, I don't. I think I'd still play bishop e5, or maybe even. I can't play e5 because of rook takes.
No, I would play king f7 here. I think.
King f7 first.
Hmm.
And if I play this, you want to go rook h8?
Yeah.
Is that the idea?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, and I mean we're a pawn up with
better
bishops and
pawn up endgame, and
we're about to win this other one with bishop e5 and f4.
Yeah, that g5 pawn is gonna be a problem.
Okay, yeah, king f7 makes sense to me.
It's like if black doesn't do anything very wrong, he's gonna be 2 pawns up.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Right. Yeah, this looks very.
Now we should find something for white here. White has to have something.
But remember, we've traded all of our pieces. We traded all of our pieces, and now we're passive.
Yep.
We're defending everything.
We need some tactics here to save the day.
Yeah.
For the moment, the a7 pawn is stuck there. If the rook moves from a8, I don't know how are we going to make use of that.
Yeah. Ooh.
Maybe we can start with
Bishop
b.
f6.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah.
And then rook h5. I don't like this.
No, this feels not good.
This is suspicious from black. Really suspicious. But I mean, he doesn't have to keep his bishop on f6. Right?
No, yeah, he can move any time.
We can even go bishop e5 and.
No, but he can start with king f7 maybe to try to bring the other rook.
So this time rook h7.
Rook h7, bishop g7, right? Or
and then you lost a tempo, which I don't know if it helps, but nice.
Yeah. No, black should still be fine as long as he doesn't lose material.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean,
yeah, bishop f6 is a little bit artificial, but okay. It forces rook h5. I don't know.
You know, it would be a funny plan after rook h7, king here, and then we try like bishop e7 and try to go.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, not with b5.
But. Funny is a good word, but king f2. After king e8, king f2.
Oh, I can't take the bishop because rook h8.
Exactly.
Okay, that's cute. Fine, let's put your rook like in a totally meaningless position. Like it's absolutely meaningless.
Okay.
We do have king h7 on the board, by the way.
King f7 has been played. Okay.
Yeah. So if you want, we can just skip right to that. But
yeah, I was thinking maybe bishop c4, but yeah, let's go to the game.
So king f7. And king f2. What? Yeah, I mean.
I'm pinning and forcing him to move the bishop.
Yeah. Time still hasn't been updated, but they definitely power.
Oh, I can make this main line for some reason.
I already did, I think.
Okay. Okay, now I see it. All right.
Yeah, so king f2. I mean here. Oh. Rook h8.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean trade pieces.
Yeah, going for the endgame.
G5 pawn. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Of course, you can't take on f6 because rook takes h5.
Yeah, no.
So, and there's no rook h1.
No, there's not. Nice. No, he has to take on h8. There's no other move, right?
Yeah.
Maybe rook h6.
Right, it doesn't matter. You took. So rook h8, bishop h8 should be automatic.
Yeah.
And this is pretty clean for white. We're gonna our black.
Poof.
Game over.
Well, maybe not game over. We can still fight a little. I would play b4 probably.
You want to play d4 here?
No, b4.
Oh, b4, boy 4.
Yeah, try to trade some pawns.
I think I would love.
It was either that or king g3. Yeah, bishop e3. No, that's losing. Oh, king g3 here. It's pawn down, but now that we opened
okay.
something.
Yeah, I'm willing to accept that.
I mean, we cannot use h1, so we better find another one.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, we don't have h1 or a1 in this position.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, so one plan is b4 and the other plan is bishop c4 and trade that bishop to be able to play rook h1. But I don't know, that seems... Well, bishop c4 has the idea to go rook a1 too. So.
Well, we have bishop b5, so that's the same idea.
Uh-huh.
The same main idea.
Not sure.
The problem is that...
What if a5?
Right. a5 is one way to say, well, what's your bishop?
Yeah. I mean, I'm preventing b4 now, so I'm sort of killing your ideas. Or maybe I'm not.
Right, yeah. Not my idea.
No,
right.
I meant White's ideas.
I don't know. Just
but no, maybe b4 is still playable here.
Minority attack, basically.
Yeah, trading pawns, more chances to draw, but I'm not sure.
I think we can just play... I might have preferred a takes followed by bishop d4. Because now I take away a1, but I can always use myself. But hey, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a quick break on my own.
All right. Let me see. Maybe White has some chances to draw here. Yeah, the problem is this pawn here. Okay, bishop e5 has been played in the game. So let me go back there. Bishop b5. Not here. Bishop b5 and bishop e5. Make main line. He might be trying to play f4, and it's preventing king g3. So to be honest, I'm not sure how's White going to stick to the material. Rook g1 makes sense, maybe. Rook a1 is probably not good because after a5 we no longer can go b4 because of the threats there. He played rook g1. Strider played rook g1. And it's tough. So best asset for White, I think it's Black's clock. I thought it was 60 additional minutes, but maybe it's less than that, because the clock says 9 minutes left. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, Black will have to come up with a plan here. It seems he has a good position, but the rook is kind of stuck there, and it would be nice to be able to play f4 and magically transfer the king to f5, but it's not possible. So any plans are very slow, like king g6, rook h8, rook h5. That takes a lot of moves. Maybe he can start with rook g8 though. Rook g8 in this position. Yeah, I would probably do that. Let's put it on the board. Rook g8 with the idea of king g6, rook h8, rook h5, and only then f4 to win the pawn. Yeah, and the problem is if we ever go after this pawn, we just pushed it. Okay, we have some more moves. Bishop h2 has been played here. Oh, bishop h2, that was a nice one. I didn't see that. Okay, make main line. The rook has to leave the file, and he played rook a1. So I'm expecting a5 right now. And yeah, black's bishops are very well coordinated here. It's a pretty tough endgame. Yeah, a5 has been played. The good news is the bishop left e5, so now b4 is probably a very good idea, to be honest. b4 has been played, yeah. It's very interesting. We might witness a draw here. This is a critical moment for black. White is playing fast and very active, and black has 7 minutes left. And this position requires accuracy if we ever want to win for as black. For example, one idea could be to play f4 to be able to grab this pawn, but of course that loses the a5 pawn. We probably have to take, takes. This could be an idea. And one problem for white is, yes, we have some counterplay, but no, we don't have enough, probably. So this f4 idea is nice, because this bishop is totally safe here thanks to this other bishop.
I'm back, by the way.
Hey, you're here. Okay.
I see that we have a position that we talked similar to.
Yeah, let me go through it. Okay, after bishop e5 you left. Black played bishop e2, bishop e5, sorry. Sort of threatening f4 to grab the pawn on g5. And white played rook g1. And at this point I had some arrows, because I was thinking rook g8, king g6, rook h8, rook h5, and then f4 was a plan. But then he surprised me with bishop h2, which pushes the rook out of the file. Rook a1 has been played, and then a5. And now that the bishop left e5, b4 makes sense.
Yeah, this is... I think that was a mistake from black to play bishop h2.
Yeah, probably. However, I was following this line. Okay, in the game they played differently, but I said here was very interesting f4.
Pressuring the king right away.
Yeah, because yes, you get some counterplay on the a file, but after all these trades, black keeps the pawn up, and okay, you have one check. And then what?
King f5 and just say GG.
Yeah.
King f5.
I mean, I like black's bishop's coordination, but okay,
Yeah.
maybe f4 kills a little bit the bishop on h2, although it can always go to g3. Okay, let's see how the game continued, because after b4, black took c takes b.
Yeah, it looks like he plays c takes b5, or c takes b4, c takes...
and bishop back to e5.
But now we get this c file like you were talking about, which is what white played.
Yep. Okay, for the moment c7 is not available.
Right. But there is like some tricky ideas.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, hopefully black won't fall for something so ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, I think I love black's position.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to say negative about it.
No, the bishops are perfect. Pawn up. Maybe the rook on g6 is the only thing to complain about.
Yeah, and I think
rook g8 makes a lot of sense. Maybe even in this position, specifically to cover c8. Because what's White's idea? To take a pawn on a5. Okay, that's okay. That's the idea.
Okay, well, we actually have f4 on the.
F4. So he wants to trade.
He wants to take on g4,
Yeah.
g5, and he wants to play rook h2. I mean, or rook g2, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Bishops are pointing this way, and remember, there's also.
There's also bishop d4.
Like for example, if like takes and takes, right? So just as
actually, after pawn takes, maybe even rook takes g5.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, keep taking, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check.
I guess if he can't take because of this bishop d4.
Yeah.
Right, and this is really cute. For example,
f3. F3.
Oh, f3 works very nicely too.
Yeah. King d1, bishop b3.
Yeah, king's in jail now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is really nice.
Ouch.
We actually, even if we don't have the mate, we just
Yeah, but I think we have it.
Yeah.
Look at this move, bishop c3. Look at that.
Right, actually, and you know what? I would play the dirtier move.
f2. Yeah.
F2, yeah. That's the real dirty move because every piece that's defending f2 pinned.
And if you move the king, we promote.
Yeah, we promote and we win. Or for Nakamura, we promote to a knight.
Yes. So
yeah, I think f4 is really. I think it's well played, and
f4 is really strong, and I don't know what can White do here. Bishop c3 maybe, like trying to survive trading one of the bishops. I'm not sure we survive there because we're gonna lose b4. The rook still entering g2. The pawn on f4 still alive.
Yeah, I mean, what would I play here? I don't think I.
There's no rook g1 here.
Right. Yeah, rook g1, bishop d4.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time waiting for this f4 move. We've been talking about it for quite a few moves.
Oh, maybe after pawn takes and rook takes g5, we have bishop c3.
I think I would prefer to play rook h2 here. Or rook g2.
Rook g2 and rook h2.
Yep, that's the trick, yeah. Probably, let's see, I wonder if we have...
Rook h2 is annoying. I don't know how to reply to that because the rook cannot cannot escape.
And there's no king g1.
Yeah.
Like almost you have to admit your mistake, but then that hangs a piece.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow. Yeah, White's in definitely a lot of trouble. We can't tell, but by the time, he almost has double the time.
Yeah, the time is the only thing in White's favor right now.
But I think that, as I was saying before, you better be spending some of that time.
Yes.
Like, there's no value. Once we reach time control, he should have spent a little bit more time before. And I don't know where he would have dealt with it. That's the problem. Is that he, excuse me, he made all these, artificial ideas, on the queen side, trying to make it complicated, right? But really, all that did was give black time to play this bishop b5 and f4.
Yeah, but the position was already very difficult, I think.
Yeah.
The bishop on e5 is such a god piece. Yeah. It controls c7, it controls a1, it controls g3.
Yeah. I mean, I almost would have preferred to play rook e1 in this particular.
He went for b takes a5, by the way.
Whoa. Oh, man.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything better.
Yeah. I don't know.
I I expect
I can't stomach that move.
rook takes g5 has to be the move here.
I almost want to throw in a check.
Bishop
I almost
d4?
want to throw in bishop d4, yeah.
Yeah, it might be actually more accurate because or not. Yeah, because after king e2 you have f3.
Yes.
And if the king goes back, you just take on g5 or not.
Right. Okay, well, anyway, we have rook takes. But,
Well, actually not.
I,
No, wait. In your line, bishop d4, king f1, what do you do?
I'm going to take.
Rook f5.
Rook g1. Yeah, rook f5.
Rook f5, yeah. Yeah, so probably bishop d4 is even better than rook takes g5, but rook takes g5 is still very hard to...
I mean, it looks very nice as rook g. It's kind of all over the place. So I suspect that we're either going to get like, resignation or a6.
But a6 threatens nothing. The bishop on d5 is the most secure piece in the board.
True. Yeah, I don't really know what to play here.
No, I thought maybe after f4 we had this terrible endgame with bishop c3 that we might or may not survive, but at least we have some checks and some. I mean, we're a lot of pawns down.
Yeah.
Or maybe go for your trick with rook c8. The problem is rook takes g5.
Yeah, but here we just take on g.
Yeah. Nah. I don't know. This kind of endgame.
That looks more than ridiculous.
What?
Here I'm playing. Here I'm gonna play.
Okay.
Oh no! Bishop e8.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we do have a move on the board.
No, but at least I mean in that kind of endgame, okay, you can be 3 pawns up, but 2 of them are double, the other 2 are double. I mean, I don't know. I have some chances, but here,
right. A rook and pawn endgame definitely.
Yeah, they're the trickiest.
Yeah. Okay, but anyway, rook g5, and we have rook f1. So the whole point is that we're securing e1 without any repercussions on the back rank.
Well, but
here, I think I want to play.
Still rook g2 and. Or wait.
I don't think it's so easy to play rook g2 here. Like, it looks nice, but maybe it's a little artificial. I almost want to take on a5.
Yeah, I was thinking that. First
take on a5 and then play rook g2.
Or keep the rook on the g file. Because let's say this check and then bishop g2 or something like that. I mean, my point is these 2 bishops and you have no checks with the bishops.
Yeah.
So,
okay, good.
So let's say king e1, bishop g2. Well, that king e1, it's the the rook is.
That's pressure.
The rook is attacking this with check, so.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's why.
f3. No, still after king e1, f3. Yeah.
We have bishop takes a5
on the board.
Yeah. So both of them took.
Yep.
I mean,
we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the main line. Is it the main line? Yeah.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, we can go for the bishop d4 line. We can.
Well, bishop d4 is. I don't know. Seems very, very strong.
Yeah.
And if king e2, then f3 goes with tempo. So I guess king e1, but still f3.
Yeah. Actually, if king e2, I'd probably play rook g2.
I would go with 3.
I would go with 3. Are you ready for this trick?
Let's see it. Perpetual, no. Ah, rook a2.
No, rook f2.
No, rook a2 immediately. Or, okay.
Oh, I don't have bishop e3.
No, you don't. But
okay, rook a2 is very cute.
Yeah.
But then there's check.
Yeah, but
Bishop f2.
No,
okay,
but after here, just e5 and
yeah.
Bishop d4.
Oh, no, it doesn't work.
Bishop d4 check was played. Oh, bishop c4 check.
It doesn't work. Rook takes.
Well, it doesn't. But
I'd love this.
I
mean, it's not good, but I'd love it.
We might survive rook c1.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, bishop d4 was played. Okay, so maybe I was a little optimistic.
No, but f3. Yeah.
F3 and then f2 and rook g1.
No, I mean your king moves and then we move this bishop and look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop a2 to prevent rook b1 actually is my next move. Oh no, then I hang f3 with check.
Oh, that's a little complicated.
So king d2. So f2, yeah.
It's weird that with DGT technology, they don't.
They don't?
I mean, it doesn't seem like they have the technology. It's still not updated. Like on the game board.
What is it not updated?
Well, the time. We've been ticking.
Yeah.
From the 2 hours. Anyway, we have king e1.
King e1, which makes sense because at least f3 doesn't come with tempo.
Yeah.
But still, I would play f3.
Yeah, and f3 was instant.
Yeah. And now it's time for white to start looking for stalemate tricks.
Yeah.
Bishop d2.
Sadly, bishop d2 is probably not gonna work out.
Well, let's see. Bishop d2, f2, king e2. Maybe there's something better than f2.
I think we can even play for like
rook e5.
Can we play for this? Or how about oh no, never mind. No, what I was gonna say doesn't really. Oh, you covered my idea with bishop b.
Yeah, but I also want to take on f3 if you take on c4. Anyway, the idea of bishop b3 wasn't working, was it?
No, I don't think so. But okay, fine. I'll play f2 here.
Okay.
This is actually kind of annoying.
It's just a pawn.
Yeah.
Rook e5, maybe.
That's right. Rook e5.
I
mean, king d1, and I mean here we want a piece for the pawn, right?
That and defense f3. Then f2 is the idea. I thought maybe here bishop b2 is too tricky. Maybe he doesn't see. I don't know. Nah, king c2 is good. Yeah, king c2.
I mean, bishop c4 is too easy. Yeah.
Okay, but bishop here, check on f2. And there's no bishop e1. This is pressure. White doesn't have a...
You don't even have bishop c4 because I pulled.
Yeah, and rook c5. And there's... This bishop has to guard the one square.
Right.
And the king doesn't have king b2. I mean, the king is trapped. And the bishop is hanging here, which I just realized.
My main point with bishop e3 check is to make you forget about it.
Yeah, okay. So in this position, rook takes bishop was possible instead of f2, right?
Well, we were talking about protecting the f3.
Yeah, but
I think this seems kind of miserable. Here we even have this move. Oh no, it's check. But now we're threatening bishop b2 and bishop d5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so what prevents me from playing
Nothing.
and I'm gonna
March.
You know what? I'm gonna try to checkmate you. Oh, I can't. I can't get. Damn it. Oh, fine, I'll come this way. I'll just.
Nope.
Okay, have fun. Your rook is insanely passive.
Well, I mean,
Can I try to put you in a horrible position?
you can try. Yeah.
I guess you have king d1.
Well, I was thinking bishop g5, but yeah, king d1 might be losing on the spot. King d1, rook b1, rook b2. Rook takes... No.
There's no bishop e3.
Okay, yeah, maybe playable.
I mean, we have to look for playable here. That's the thing.
Well, white in this line, white sacrifices a piece, but hopes for a piece.
Chances,
yeah, a piece down theoretical draw. It would be nice to trade the other couple of pawns.
Right. Yeah, so there's still some play here.
Yeah, but white's king seems so checkmated.
Right.
Many lines.
Like black doesn't have to do anything committal.
Yeah, like for example, this is we played e3, e5 here, but what about this check? King b1 only move, and now this check. And okay,
there's no mate because of a5.
Yeah, a5 is not available, but any other any other square in that file is gonna be.
Yeah.
And if king c1, you give up the d3 pawn already. So.
Right.
Let's say.
We should probably play to c8 in this line.
Trying to be tricky.
Want to harass your pieces unless you're going to play rook a4 here or rook h4.
No, I was thinking either the check on h7 or rook h2. Well, the check on h7 and rook h2. You can take on d3, probably.
I don't think you can play rook h2.
Okay, let's see.
Is your idea that you have bishop a3?
Yeah, bishop a3, and if bishop c5, I just take the bishop.
And then you lose the pawn as well.
Well,
can we play this?
Probably. No, I think this should be a draw. I think you have to save the bishop to be able to win. I've seen the
I guess.
table.
I guess we just play.
Yeah, table base says this is a draw.
Wait, who said it's a draw?
Table base. If you open the opening exploring an endgame, you have table base here in lichess.
Oh yeah.
No, but if you save the bishop, it's probably winning.
Yeah, I forgot what mine it was.
We're after 45 f3 in the game.
Yeah.
And we were trying bishop d2 for white.
Right. I mean, I just don't remember. It's not this f2 line. I think it was. Not even this. I just drew some Nakamura arrows.
Nice. What are you trying to remember? Some line we saw, or?
I'm trying to remember where the line was. C5 here, and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then here.
Yeah, but
so we can't even take the d3.
No, yeah, you can take on d3.
And then rook d2.
Rook d2, yeah. Bishop c4
but I have
check.
bishop c4 and e5.
Yeah, and e5.
Actually, we just. No, we should play e5 here after king b1.
King b1, e5.
Yeah. And then the bishop has nowhere to go.
Yeah, he can go here.
You can.
Can't I?
Then...
Well, I can go here too. Maybe better.
I think we...
You trade rooks.
I trade rooks and take the bishop, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So, so this rook b8 and resigns. Yeah, this is lost. So yeah, rook c5 is annoying. And that was after bishop d2.
It was after this, like, bishop d3.
Yeah, it was.
D3 idea.
It was all forced.
So instead of f2 here, we say rook e5, and if you play, then we go for. Whoops. No, not even this. Rook f2, rook b5, rook f3, rook h3, and then rook c5 line.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe rook h3 is. Maybe we can.
I mean, you were trying to avoid the bishop.
We
bishop
can.
d5.
Yeah, we can improve that maybe, but I don't know how because we don't have bishop g5 check. So.
Yeah.
And there's no king b1, so that's not a lot of other options.
Yeah.
Bishop e3 maybe. Bishop h6.
No, bishop e3. I'll play bishop e2.
Yeah, bishop h6.
I mean, I still play bishop b2. Oh, you wanna take back d?
King d2. No, king d2.
Okay, so.
Or king b1. That would be funny.
No, I mean king b1. I go bishop g7.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe bishop c3 is quite annoying.
Bishop c3. What's the threat?
I'm gonna try for rook a5 or rook a1.
Makes sense.
And you don't have king d2.
Yeah, and I don't have d4.
Right.
Okay, so check.
Oh, you want to play d4 after? Wait, but I have the e5.
Mm-hmm. I wanted bishop a3, to be honest. Yeah. Against rook a5 I have bishop b2. And I might have some checks here.
You know, it's funny, we've been talking about...
We've been talking about? Sorry, it got cut.
Yeah. We're starting to see some red herrings. I think we should look for probably a way to push the pawn, to be honest, at this point. We have a lot of viewers on right now.
Yes? Do we?
Like 13 is what I see on this page.
Okay, yeah, 14 I see on my software.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's not a lot.
I mean, we've got a party for
more
the
than...
fact that like we're watching like this one game in Idaho. It's a pretty big party.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not a lot for you, but this is like my average.
Okay, but yeah, it's 3 hours 20 minutes now streaming this game.
Yeah.
So anyone watching, no one's talking in the chat, but I'm gonna share the shout out for Strider, who's been playing for 3 hours and a half now.
Yeah.
More than that, actually. He's heading to 4 hours of game right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
for those of you who are watching, the clock is not correct. They have an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an hour and a minute versus 33 minutes, or an hour and 33.
Yeah, and he's having a tough time right now.
Yeah, he's on the white side and
trying to
it's very
save.
difficult to understand. Let's go back to this F3 position.
So you wanted to push the e pawn or what?
At some point, but I feel like I've kind of lost in general. So I kind of want to go back to the main game.
Okay.
I don't even know. Was this the main game? Yeah. Why does it not look like the main line?
I don't know. It should be.
It is the main line, right?
It should be.
Yeah. All right. Well, I just made it the main line.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah.
Okay. Bishop g2. Okay, so that's another line we can. So what did we consider for? We considered, and I think that's the only. I think everything. Bishop d2, like trying to hide. Right. I think everything was based off of bishop d2.
Yeah.
What other plans do you think white could have?
Bishop d8, but that allows a check on c3 that I'm not sure about.
Yeah, or even just...
No, yeah, bishop d8 loses on the spot. So this check, and the bishop on b5 is hanging.
And then the pawn on f3 is hanging again. No, you don't even have to. You can go king d1.
No, but king d1, there's
king d1, bishop b3, king c1, and then rook takes, and then...
Oh, and you want to draw this.
Yeah, we talked about this idea before.
Yeah, but now plenty of...
I mean, but there's... yeah, maybe there's f6 here?
Bishop f6?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm desperate.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, we're all desperate here for white. So
that's right. Couple of ideas here.
Bishop d5 is a funny move.
Yeah, that was one of the ideas.
Yeah, bishop d5 is a funny move.
And e5 is another idea. You wanted to push the pawn.
Oh, yeah.
I think I like e5 because keeping the bishops like this sort of very, very challenging for white.
What do you want to play after d4?
Just rook a5. And good luck.
What?
Oh, the bishop is hanging.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Oof, that. Then I have to take. Okay. There was also bishop b2. If we want to be funny.
the same idea from before.
Oh, but maybe that's a draw.
What, take and bishop d5 is a draw?
Yeah, why not? Maybe it could be a draw. I don't know. No, it's no.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think that's a draw. I think it's a little crazy.
No, but this.
No, I was just trying to make fun of you.
Yeah, you wanted to trick me, and you tricked me. Okay, King D2 has been played.
To be fair, it's
Huh?
like, what are you, +7 of me? So
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, you know.
yeah, so it's.
I have a command for that in the chat. that's
Oh yeah.
that's my time.
Okay. Yep. So King D2 after F3, which I mean it's sensible. It's sensible. Maybe he's planning for Bishop C3, but I have to. I mean, Rook G2 comes to mind, right? Like almost instantly.
Yeah. I don't know what's the answer.
Like for example,
planning.
Rook G2, and whichever way you go, I want to.
Or even Bishop E3 check too. But yeah, Rook A2 is.
Oh, yeah, because then if I go King D1, there's Bishop B.
Well,
and that's mating.
Yeah.
And then if we go King B1, then there's
Bishop A2. Yeah.
Bishop D4, yeah.
And that's mate.
So it's just mate, right?
Yeah, it seems mate.
Well, we can go King. Is there King D1? So King C1 is mating.
But King D1 is surviving? Okay, on E1 we're not gonna be mated. That's maybe the point. I mean, or even D1 and then to E1 after the check. The point is on E1 there's no Bishop C3 check.
Right. But then I'm gonna go for this.
Yeah, that's too annoying.
This idea.
Bishop D2 maybe here still, or
Bishop D2, Bishop or Rook A1.
Oh yeah, no.
So I have two threats. Here, and I think that's game over. I think.
Rook F3 here. Rook F3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So let's go Rook A2 immediately.
So actually, King D1 is trickier than King E1 because if you put the bishop on B3, F3 is undefended. But yeah, Rook there.
And now if you try for Bishop D2, Bishop C1, I have Bishop. Oh, but then there's King C2. Let's put that on the board.
Yeah.
C2, and then there's King C2. Just surprisingly okay. Oh,
is it? Yeah, you wanted to trade everything and go F2.
But then there's D4.
Yeah, and then Bishop C6. And it's a draw, yeah.
Yeah, that's a draw.
No, Bishop G2? Oh, no, yeah, it's not a draw. Bishop G2 here.
Yeah. And then we win this pawn.
Well, we can try this.
I still win this pawn.
I know you're gonna win the pawn. I want to... Yeah, it's losing anyway.
Yeah. If I have a bishop, opposition rules don't make any sense.
Exactly. Okay, that was a cute line. However, I think even here, this might be annoying too. Like, you have to trade.
Whoa, we got F2 on the board. I'm extra surprised.
Okay, that might win as well.
So his idea is to play F2 and Bishop G. That's got to be the only purpose.
Let me see. What's the position?
So this, sorry, without Rook D. So there was King D2 and then F2.
Okay, so this is the main line.
Yeah. Good.
Okay.
So he has two ideas.
Rook G1.
I mean, I would have preferred to insert it after Bishop.
Yeah.
In case he played for the mating idea. But I guess on the other hand, the Rook doesn't. But the Rook still has a lot of purpose on G5 because we're still we're still X-raying against these two bishops.
Yes, and also some checks on e5 if the king goes to e2.
Right. So there are a lot of ideas. Although, to be honest, if he goes king e2, I might just bishop g2.
Yeah, bishop g2 is a strong threat right now.
Yeah, because then we also threaten rook e5 later, which is even worse.
Okay, so let's say here bishop d8.
Okay. So then I'll go with my other plan with.
Yeah, and that wins on the spot because king e2, bishop f3.
So I mean, f2 might just be winning on.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. How do we save this? And the bishop on d4 does a good job at blocking the d3 pawn.
Right. And that's been a theme this whole game, right? We've talked about. Indeed, after bishop d4, there's we've completely locked it out, and we're playing 3 pieces. We're playing 4 pieces against 2, really. I wonder if no, that doesn't.
I don't see anything.
I was gonna play bishop c3, but
yeah, I'm calculating bishop c3, but just rook g1.
Yeah, bishop c3, rook g1, and then.
Or even trading.
Whoa,
no, trading. No, trading.
Am I crazy?
Okay.
Am I absolutely insane?
And now
King e2.
Okay, but I mean.
Probably insane here. Yeah, I mean I'm down a whole rook, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's insane. And of course, either that or you promote. So okay.
Yeah.
B1.
Not enough.
B1's a good find, I guess.
Probably the only move that wins.
Yeah.
But bishop c4, you just go rook g1 again.
Bishop c4, I can also go bishop g2. Although rook g1's probably more lethal.
Yeah. F2 is lights out.
Actually, I think I prefer bishop g2 after d4. Just because I prefer after king e2 to be able to play d5. I just take the rook. The other way, you have to play bishop f3, and that's an exchange. So I'd much prefer this setup.
Yeah, everything wins.
Yeah.
Or in that position, instead of taking the rook, you can take the bishop because the rook is lost anyway.
Yeah, so to put it on the board, bishop f3. If bishop here, king e2, we go. Oh, you just take it immediately?
No, rook check, and after king
rook check and then take it. Yeah.
And after king d1, take the bishop.
Yeah. Well, I guess okay. You can play king d2 as well.
Okay, then also take the bishop.
Yeah, because if he moves anywhere, then
you promote.
No, we play this first.
And after bishop takes a2, now you promote.
Yeah, you just promote and everybody's happy here. Go home.
Except white.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we finally got the time updated.
Nice.
But let's just say it's a little too late.
Yeah, it is.
Right after f2, it's no longer interesting.
No, this is game over.
Yeah. We need like something else to be looking at. You know how like in commentary games they were like, we don't have that chance right now.
Yeah. I don't know. We can play around different ways to win as black.
Yeah, find all the ways.
I was thinking king d1, but again bishop f3.
Yeah.
I mean, trying to trick black into bishop b3 and then king e2. We're hanging all the bishops, at least one.
Yeah.
And maybe 2 bishops down, we can still. No.
2 bishops down and play rook takes f2.
Yeah, exactly. And go for the stalemate then. No.
Yeah.
This is.
I don't know what I would do as white. Like, would I actually play to the death here, or would I just calculate and then once I realize I can't, I just resign? I probably would play on.
I would probably resign unless I know my opponent and I have some reason to believe he would blunder, or unless I'm playing for my team and
right.
And a loss is not acceptable, then I would play on.
Right. I actually wonder. So my opponent, or my friends are playing in. It's called the U.S. Amateur Team East tournament, and they have 4 of these: U.S. Amateur Team East, West, South, and North. But it's team tournaments, and I'm just kind of curious if they have those games like on a DGT board, or at least something to look at, because I'm just so curious, because I have a couple friends on a team playing together, so I just kind of got curious, wonder if I can do live coverage of that.
That could be nice.
Fun, yeah, let's see, more info. I want to play in another team tournament. I've played in one in my, and it was really fun. I got to. It was interesting. We had the choice of board 1 of the B team or board 4 of the A team, and I chose board 1 of the B team because let's just say that if I didn't, board or the B team would be like all 1,000 players.
Oof.
That would have been pretty bad. So, like, to make the teams a little bit more interesting, we'd be on the board 1 instead of board 4, and I got to play like an I stuff, so it was totally worth it.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, I think our board 4 did fine on the A team. So, yeah, we like moved somebody up and gave them better games, and gave me better games too. So, let's see. Standing. I can look at the standings, but I don't think I can look at the games. Wait, standings is TBD, even though there's link. But I don't know what's going on. Round 1 is also TBD, so it makes no sense.
Now, if White resigns, are we going to know, or are we going to see some illegal moves from now?
I think we'll definitely see.
Oh,
the last round we saw the result on the page.
Okay.
But it would be funny if they just like left the board.
Yeah.
Nobody updated it, and we were just sitting here. What is it, like hour?
Hour
and 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, I don't think I will do that because I should sleep.
Yeah.
I'm hoping the game finishes soon.
Right.
I think it's.
Yeah.
I think if we turn the engine on, it will say minus 20 maybe. I don't know. Maybe he announces mate.
Well, let's see. Might as well. I mean, what else do we have to do?
Okay, you turn it on. I cannot. When I stream, if I turn the engine on, my CPU burns.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't tell me it's a draw.
What do you want to know? Do you want to know the evaluation?
Well,
what do you want to know?
I don't know. Just curious if it's announcing mate.
It's not announcing mate.
Okay, but minus 50?
No, actually not.
Minus 5?
One of our minus 5.9. I'll show you the main moves.
Okay.
So it's recommended bishop c3.
And
then bishop g2.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think, I mean, I guess it's like,
You preferred bishop g2 over rook g1, so
was this the position where I preferred this one?
I,
Yes,
I think so. We have
yeah,
the two lines here in our study,
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah. So bishop g2. I didn't put this in the board yet, surprisingly. I think we played this after bishop c4, but I guess it really doesn't change the idea. So now it's saying rook takes f2 because if bishop takes d4, then we go bishop f1,
yeah.
and then there's also like rook g2 idea. So
Yeah, after rook takes f2, I can understand minus 5 point something because we're a full
yeah,
rook down.
right.
But black is not getting a queen, so
Yeah. I think this would definitely be the trickiest. Now they
I mean the trickiest. You should
tricky is
resign.
not the right word.
You should
Yeah.
resign if you go for this. You better resign.
Yeah, tricky is not the right word. But definitely like the most resistive, right?
Yeah, but
I mean, of course it is. It's the engine line, you know.
yeah, white needs for black to blunder at least a bishop and more than that.
Yeah. But like, I mean, if you're white here,
Yeah.
right, the plan should be pretty easy. You kind of just shuffle your bishops. Like, I don't think you can do anything other than bishops between these squares, right? And you just keep all your pieces right next to each other.
Yes.
And it's actually not that easy for black to make progress.
Oh, come on, it's so easy. Bishop g3, bishop e5.
I mean, we can do it, right? We can definitely do it.
Okay.
But still, like, it takes some moves.
Okay, you can lose,
Right.
instead of in 50 moves, you can lose in 80.
Yeah.
I agree.
But I mean, why not? Why not? Right? Like,
Ah,
I mean, it's like unless, well, okay, I don't know where the stand is.
why not? Let me say, let me tell you why not. Because we are commentating this game, and it's late.
That's fair. Yeah, for us, for you, it's the hardest.
We're supporting Strider here, but you know,
Yeah. But to be fair,
we're
if
friends.
you leave, you could ask if I'm commentating.
Yeah, and I might be able to raid you.
Oh, is that what we were talking about?
But I don't think you want to start streaming commentating this position. Do you?
Yeah, that's kind of a,
Like, okay, let's go and commentate this endgame.
yeah, the one end game.
That might be, this might be the final position of the game.
Yeah, we don't even know if like the result has been posted.
Yeah. And I don't know if we have a delay here in the broadcast, but I didn't see any moves until 15 minutes after the theoretically starting hour. So maybe the game is over already, and we're seeing this with delay.
Oh, like the actual game's over?
Yeah, maybe.
Mm.
I don't know if the results are posted somewhere, but I started receiving moves here instead of at which I don't know what's the time.
I know, I get your.
Yeah, instead of o'clock, I started receiving moves at 15 minutes past o'clock.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. Oh, interesting. I'm like scrolling through this page of the tournament, and there's a line here that says no insufficient chances.
No, sorry?
Which means no insufficient losing chances rule. Meaning that you don't get to call insufficient losing chances, and you must play every position till the time runs out. Or someone resigns. So,
okay.
like, if you're in like a winning king and pawn endgame, and you flag, you lose.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
It is.
I mean, okay, to be fair, there's a 5-second delay.
Okay, there's a delay. but not an increment. It is a delay.
Right.
So
Right.
you have one precise move to do, and you have 5 seconds. And
Yeah. So I think that's fair. I'm okay with that.
okay, I mean we're not used to that. I think delay is very usual in the US, but
Oh, okay.
here we don't have that.
Mm.
I
Okay, normally you just get increment.
Yeah, we have increment, and so here it's very common that in some endgames you repeat positions just to gain more time in the clock.
Yeah. Which is, I mean, that's totally like within the rules and not, not unethical or anything like
No,
that.
no, at all, not at all. But yeah, it's just a different kind of well, type of increment or type of delay.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm usually not in time travel, and when I'm in time travel, I just collapse. So, so it doesn't affect me if it's delay or increment.
I see. Yeah. I sometimes do okay in time travel. Like
I mean,
there was a
if
yeah.
if
It's
I
possible.
if I play a 1 minute plus 1 second game, I do okay. If I play
Yeah, sure.
90 minutes plus 30 seconds increment and I get below 1 minute, I collapse.
Yeah.
Even with 30 seconds increment, yeah, been playing for several hours, trying to think a lot every move, and then suddenly have to play very fast.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very hard to switch the brain.
Exactly. Or I think that's I was answering a question in
Oh, the chat.
I think it's strider28cpk.
Yeah, I have this.
Oh, you have the shout out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 28cpk. Yeah, he's a player in Idaho. He's a recent streamer. And he told us about the fact that he's playing on board 1 of the Idaho Closed. And so it's an invitational tournament, and he's playing board 1, and we took it upon ourselves to commentate on this game.
Yep.
And we're in this position where it's resignable.
Yes, it
But
is.
we're waiting.
The analysis
And
board here. We're in this position.
I could not find what's it called? I could not find a result anywhere.
Yeah, we're wondering if the game is actually over already. Clock is ticking according to the broadcast, but according to the same broadcast, the previous game or one of the previous games finished with like 3 illegal moves.
Yeah.
So suspicious. Maybe the clock is actually still ticking, but the players are not there anymore.
Right.
They're already having a beer or something.
Right. But I mean, if board 1, I mean, there's still in the round there's still like 2 hours left, which means that just because let's say they all and they went off, I don't know if the TD is rushing to clean up the board as opposed to say, just recording results and checking out the rest of the games. So
yeah,
hard to say. Why are these things so inaccurate? I think it's because people don't care about chess, so it doesn't really matter. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, that's part of it, right? I mean, it's just like a board being broadcast to the internet, right? So like, so it may not be inaccurate. It's salty. Let's say white and they walked up.
Yeah, and the clock's ticking.
Right, the clock's ticking. It's connected, and the pieces are still in the exact same spot. You can resign without moving any of the pieces.
Yeah, the broadcast is right.
Right. Right. So the broadcast is actually 100% correct.
However, the previous games we have the results. So this game, someone has to put the result once it's finished. But maybe that didn't happen yet.
How did you do that? What did you just do?
Oh, yeah, if you click here in the top of where it says Idaho Closed, you can browse the previous games.
Oh, cool. Maybe we should talk about those.
They were very terrible games, the three of them, I think.
I was really pissed off about the game round 3.
Round 3, yeah.
Because I play the hyper accelerator black, and I thought.
Okay, let's have a look.
Wait a second, hold on.
What?
How is this possible? So if you look at the pairing,
Mm-hmm.
right? It says Nathan Jacob is black or is white, and Kevin Shu is black.
Ah, yeah. So he played 2 with black in a row. That's what you mean?
No. How did he lose the game as black?
Oh.
On board 1.
Oh, that's right. He lost. Well, maybe there is.
The result is wrong.
Let me see the final position. Yeah, I think.
That
Oh no! White won for sure. White won.
Yeah. So like, how is this possible that he lost the game? And is playing board 1?
I don't know. Maybe because it's a closed tournament and maybe it's round robin and everyone plays everyone, and in a Swiss tournament board 1 is the one with more points, but maybe
it's Swiss.
Oh, it's Swiss. Okay.
It's a Swiss tournament. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it doesn't. Unless he's still the one with more points. How many players?
He had to be. I don't know. More than 10. Because it's a 6-round Swiss.
Okay.
I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, then it doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless he's favorite for some reason. Like they played 2 more moves.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Bishop c3.
Oh, he found it. He found the computer.
He found the computer move.
He took.
But black took. Black didn't play bishop g2. Black played not the best move.
That's weird. What is he going for? I don't get it.
Bishop takes c3. What?
That's a really strange move.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
And
then king takes.
And he's gonna defend the f2 pawn, but is that enough now?
Well, apparently the engine thinks so.
Okay. Because rook f5 and bishop g2.
Yeah. Okay, see you, Salty Clown. Yeah, you.
Hey, Salty.
Take care, guys. I don't think I can keep my eyes open.
Okay, yeah, and an all-nighter.
Yeah.
And actually, he's ahead of me. I think like a couple of hours. So.
Yeah, I think he's in Ethiopia, not in. So. Yeah. What? Like, I mean, I get it. Rook f5 and bishop g2. It's right.
Yeah.
I think it's okay, but I would have preferred. I would have at least considered bishop g2.
Well, he went for the simplest.
Yeah, he played rook f5. I mean, I guess you can't fault him.
I mean, if I trade bishops, position is so simple, I cannot be wrong.
Right, that's true. That's a good point.
So let's say king d2, bishop g2, king king e2. Oh wait, d4. The bishop is hanging on b5. What am I saying?
Yeah. But
then d4 first.
You want to take on b5.
After rook f5, let's say d4, and if bishop g2, rook b1. Rook b5.
Yeah, rook b1, rook b5.
Yeah.
So it's good enough.
And of course, this is hopeless.
Yeah. Damn, I'm hungry.
Okay. Is he gonna resign?
He has no resign button.
No. Why? Why? D4 he played.
Oh wow, jeez. We have the resilience. Okay, well, I mean, bishop g2 and rook b5 should be coming, right?
Yeah, I mean, bishop g2, you should resign, right?
Well, we have it on the board.
Okay, so maybe he's still gonna try rook b1.
Yeah, perhaps.
Like, okay, if he took on c3, maybe he promotes after rook b1.
Pick on c3. What?
Well, he took the bishop on c3 instead of playing bishop
Oh,
g2.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
okay, if he's not playing the most accurate and he's
yeah.
trying to simplify, maybe he goes for the air quotes
Right.
easy promotion here,
Yeah.
which might be a draw.
Oh, you mean just play f1 right away?
Yeah, I mean that's the only hope for white.
Yeah, right. And then if you
and
yeah, then,
if there were no pawns, it could be a draw.
right, right. And it's not so easy to move the pawn.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think that will happen. On the other hand, after bishop g2, either you play rook b1 or you resign, right?
Oh, king d2.
What?
King d2. It makes sense.
Oh yes, but bishop f1.
Yeah, bishop f1, and then now we have to bring our king over.
Oh my goodness. 20 more moves.
So, yeah, good luck, Pepe. I mean,
Okay.
I mean, you can go to bed, dude. Like, you
Yeah, I mean, this is there's no way after bishop f1 that white saves this. Like,
well, you literally just,
I literally just what?
you said a minute ago, if not rook b1, then resign, and he played
Yeah.
king d2.
Yeah, but I mean, the pawn on f2 is gonna be defended forever, and no way to attack
Yeah.
it with.
Right.
Uh,
I mean, I know why I would resign.
you don't have d5,
Yeah.
so the king can walk using the dark squares, not to allow the king to f1.
Yeah. All right, we have bishop f1 on the board, the first one. So we're
Yes.
probably going to see the second one soon.
Yes, unless we miss something.
We missed an amazing defense, and now king.
King f6. Okay.
So I think he's probably going to try for like.
King e3.
He might play e5 here.
What?
E5.
Who? Black?
Black, yeah. Play e5, and if he trades, then you play rook e1. And then if not, you get e4.
No, but it's white's turn.
Yeah, I know, but like.
I would go king e3 here.
Yeah. If white, he goes. You don't have the e5.
Well, he went king e2. E2. And his idea is to have access to f1 just in case he blunders a check. Well, blunders.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be still winning, but.
Yeah. Hey, cool, we got a ring.
What? Oh!
Kingly Bigly ring.
Kingly!
We have king b5, or king g5 on the board.
King g5, okay. Thanks for the raid. We're watching this game. That probably about to finish very soon. Okay, so this is the main line.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
King g5, okay.
So that's like, yeah. I don't know what white can do here. I mean, like, we've been saying that for a while. Like,
he can go for the losing endgame after bishop h3 and f1 equals queen.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, that's a draw.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if bishop h3 f1, it's a draw. This is. I mean, no, it's an. I mean, if rook takes f1, I mean, this is a draw, and the precise move after king f5 is d5. Right? No, I'm.
Wait, I think you're going crazy here. Why can't we just play king f? Oops.
D5. Again, opposition. But of course.
Oh, king f2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But of course we don't have to do that.
Of course, yeah. that would be a funny way to throw the victory.
Yeah.
So
CF expert goes crazy.
Yeah. So bishop h3 is playable.
Yeah. I mean, here I would just play rook f6.
Yeah, or rook f3. Oh no.
Rook f3.
Oh my goodness.
Got the king away. Nailed it.
Yeah. Rook f4.
Reflection at its finest. That's a that's the type of thing that I would like want to put together. The masterclass from Kasparov, where he says it's not just about checks and attacks. You have to create. And
Rook f3 is totally creative. No, but my point was you don't need to defend e6, so you can go rook f4.
Right, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
Yeah, rook f4 might be better. Like actually. But it's not like d4 is actually threatened either.
After rook f4?
Yeah.
Well,
you can just take f2.
Well, after king h4, king g3 is gonna be.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have to deal with the d4 like right now.
I mean, I'm sure we can find 20 different ways to win this position.
Yeah, and we can also find a couple to lose.
Yeah, rook f3 is one of them.
Yeah. Why not rook e5 while we're at it?
Rook e5 doesn't lose.
It doesn't lose.
Because the e5 pawn is lost after that. Rook e5 is an immediate draw.
Yeah. It's a drawn offer. It's a draw offer without offering it.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to eat something real quick, so I'm going to take a quick snack.
Okay.
I'll bring my snack back here.
Okay. I will be here discussing this amazing position. Okay, clock's still ticking after king g5, so white's still not resigning. How would be a way to stalemate this? This is very tough because we have a bishop. With a rook would be easier to find for stalemate tricks. Okay, let's find some funny line. He has 1 hour left in the clocks. I hope he doesn't use it. Let's look for a funny line. Bishop g2. Everything wins here. Okay, bishop h3 was played. I was trying to find a funny line to have a stalemate. Okay, if I was black here, I would play probably rook f4. Rook f4, rook f6, rook f7, rook f8. So those four moves are probably the only winning moves. Although there's a lot of rook versus bishop winning endgames, so I wouldn't be sure about those. Rook f6 has been played. Okay. And now king f1 would make sense. And let's say after something like this, 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 this. Nah, that's too much. Let's go for the trick. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. How do we do it? Maybe, well, there's no other choice here after king h4. King f1.
Okay, I'm back. I lied to you.
Hey. Okay. Okay. Bishop h3 has been played, and rook f6 was the answer. Very logical. And I was trying to find some funny stalemate lines, but it's not easy. It's not easy. So I was starting with king f1, king h4, bishop g2, king g3, but there's no. Yeah. And then I tried bishop e4, but after rook f4, I think.
Oh yeah, that's too difficult. If we trade pawns like a rook,
Yeah.
you have the light square bishop, which it means that you cover good squares.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the b4 doesn't. What if we try like bishop h4?
Yeah, I tried that already. I mean, I put it on the board, but f4 again.
Yeah, it's the same idea. d5.
Yeah, if we didn't have the d4 pawn, we could try bishop e4 here. You don't know.
I'd be so pissed. I would like if we just assume we didn't have this.
Yeah.
You play bishop e4, then I like. I don't have this. Okay, fine. Then I'll play this one. This one.
Okay. Then I would go bishop c2. No. After you go rook c8, I go bishop c2.
But it's white to move, so you have to waste it.
Yeah. But yeah, if we didn't have the pawn, and then bishop c2, and
wow.
The problem is.
Okay, but then.
Yeah, exactly. Black just loses that. I mean, with the bishop, there's never a good stalemate trick. If we had a rook, we could have a lot of checks, but with a bishop, you never have it.
Yeah, that's a tough position. Kingly Bingley, analyze this game.
Yeah.
We're analyzing the game without even like an artificial position with.
Yeah, we had interesting analysis, I think, during the game.
Yeah, I mean, we can like since there's nothing much else to do. Like we could just go back into the game and
Yeah.
or we can like clean up some of the lines that because some of them are like.
Yeah, we can just keep the main line.
Yeah, so let's kind of go back. Wow, there's a lot here.
Yeah, not easy to clean. Maybe.
So we started with a Grand Prix attack system with Bishop C4. I know there are other lines with Bishop B5.
Yeah, Bishop B5 is more.
I play this as black all the time.
More played. Yeah, I played this as black once, and I got destroyed.
Yeah.
There's
I didn't get destroyed. Oh no. Castle. Usually they castle, and then there's this funny move, and you'll get destroyed if you play queen.
Of course.
But then there's like this a6 and knight f6 d4 move. And just in my last tournament, I played d4.
Huh?
But yeah, you can't go into this knight takes d5. You absolutely smashed. And taking here is like too, how do I say it, cooperative. I would argue this is like really cooperative.
Yeah, C4 seems.
Yeah, C4 is interesting. My game didn't go well, but it was my tried it before in my life, so like I was trying to find everything over, which was very difficult.
Okay.
I just didn't want to play anything else.
Well, knight takes d5 makes sense, right?
So this you can get like totally smashed. There's a line. So like, let's say you play.
Yeah, you take there. He trades, and then
now
bishop
we have this
c3.
idea: b6 and rook d1, and
wow,
the black king is like totally smashed.
So the king is gonna be stuck on c7, right?
Yes. Because otherwise you can't get the bishop out. And actually, there's it's where Perelstein destroys Greg Shahade right here.
Interesting.
So yeah, so you can't play this line. It's like totally unplayable. And like there's nothing else to do other than knight take. So anyway, we got this bishop c4.
Yeah.
Now the typical trick is to play e6, and you know there's some f5.
Yeah, according to the database, f5 is the main move here.
Which makes sense. I mean, you can play d3 anytime, but you can only play f5 at certain moments.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I think I saw Rosen analyzing this in a video once. It talks about g takes f5 is totally okay or something. Maybe it's in a different position, but similar idea.
Okay, he resigns. He resigns after rook f6. Yeah, okay. We can continue with the.
What?
We can continue showing the game. Yeah.
I figured you were kind of tired, so we can.
Yeah, I am, but we can. We can go through the game real fast.
Yeah. So D3,
okay, d3 was played. And I think the first important moment was, okay, here bishop b3 makes sense, castles. And here a4 I think is the first important moment because queen e1 seemed, well, first of all, the first move in the database. But also makes a lot of sense, I think.
Yeah. Kingly, this is a weak. Yeah, we just called it the Idaho Closed 2019. I think. Well, do you plan to keep this Pepe? Should we just like put it in the chat?
Yeah, I just I just did.
So, yeah, Queen 1 is the most logical in terms of the Grand Prix setup, right?
Yeah, Queen goes to h4, you play f5. Bishop h6, knight g5, all the stuff. But okay,
this is the very typical plan. But I wonder.
So
I don't know.
a4 intends to keep the light square bishop. Right. That was our guess.
Yeah, because otherwise, like this knight a5.
Yeah, both knight a5 or knight d4. So in the game after a4, knight d4 was played.
Where's a4? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, knight d4. Bishop a2, preserving the bishop. And then this takes on e4. I don't know.
I like it.
Yeah, but we were discussing if white must take with the pawn to preserve the f5 idea, or with the knight as he did.
Yeah. Oh, I meant I like this move from black.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a very good move. It helps clarify the situation.
Yeah, and it creates it poses this question to white.
Right.
If we take with the pawn, we might. I don't know.
Yeah. What would I play as black here? I think I would try to simplify as much as possible.
Like knight takes f3?
Knight takes f3 and knight c6.
Or knight c6 first?
If knight c6 first.
Yeah, because
You can play
what's white's knight g5.
and we play the same game that he did in the game.
No, but h6 here.
So this time we provoke that h6, and that's what I'm pleased about. But still, there's
simplifications and bring the other knight. Yeah.
Oh, and then c2's hanging, which may be like.
Okay.
I think that's
Queen
more than optimistic.
d4. Queen d4
Yeah, I mean,
check and bishop e5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's risky, bishop e5. Okay, let's not go very deep in. Okay, just saying that this was an important moment to decide, and Strider decided to take with the knight.
Right, which I mean, it looks more principled, I would argue.
Yes, keeps the activity of the pieces, forces b6, and then c3, which is maybe the only logical way to continue after taking with the knight on e4.
Right, because you want to go queen e1 and queen e4.
Yeah, and c2 was under pressure, and okay, you move the knight from c3, so it makes sense to play c3, fight against the bishop on g7, but now d3 is a problem for the rest of the game.
Yeah. White never got around that idea.
So bishop went to c4, which seemed stable.
Yeah, I mean, just protecting the pawn on a4, I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have just said screw it and just do something. Bishop c4 is logical. And then now we have this lovely play on d5. We can...
Yeah, f5 is a threat, so he had to move the queen here.
Right.
A tempo that he didn't want probably to spend. And then after queen d7, that keeps e6 defended. Knight g5. And this knight d5. And I think black is totally fine already.
Yeah, there's not much.
But then after queen g4, a couple of interesting decisions by black here.
Yeah.
We thought there was no problem with allowing queen h4 because there's always knight f6 at least.
Yeah, I think our final conclusion was just rook
e8.
Knight f6. And the key idea is to not allow any weird sacks on e6, and we calculated a lot of weird sacks on e6.
Yep.
But yeah, it was strange moment.
h6 allows a very funny strong move, knight f3.
Yeah.
Because now it's really hard to stop the ideas of knight e5.
Right, and this is really thematic for the Grand Prix attack, is that now, like, f5 at the right moment comes with this idea of taking f6. And yeah, like we said, we've calculated several knight e5, and there's no really f6.
And with h6 played, knight e5 comes with all kinds of sacrifices on g6 and f7.
Yeah, and we really wondered why he. But and then he made this like disconnect.
The two moves in a row, h6 followed by bishop takes a4, which is playing for the win. I mean, I'm gonna take the pawn, and if you don't kill me, I'm gonna have a better endgame, as it happened in the game.
Right. I would argue that White got a little. How do I say it? Like, he didn't really play the best moves. I don't think he played some logical moves, but I think
I liked
to punish bishop takes a4.
Yeah, I liked White's moves until g4. I hated g4.
G4 we both. After h5, we knew that g4 wasn't working, and but Black proved it very instantly. But he goes for this like h4 and g4 idea.
Okay, Queen. I didn't like knight f6 by Black. I think it helps White to have the queen on h3.
Even after h5?
And also after h5, because the knight is no longer on d5. We already have tricks on g6, e6.
Right.
That we
did talk about this, right?
Yeah.
I remember talking about this.
So
I don't remember finding anything that materialized.
We thought rook e1 was played.
Yeah, that's right. Rook e1 and bishop d5. The only way to stop.
And bishop a6, which I liked.
It was interesting. I mean, it's definitely one of those. And I'm taking away some of the key squares. But like in the end of the day, he didn't get a chance to bring it back.
Yeah, but I think because from this point on, he followed the wrong idea, g4. Had he gone for c4, he would have some tricks on g6 and e6 that we extensively analyzed.
Yeah, very extensively. I thought that was that was our conclusion. Let's show chat one of the lines. Right? So
so he played queen e7. He played queen e7, I think. At least that's what we have in the main line. With the idea to respond to c4 with bishop b7. That's what we thought. But c4 wasn't played, right? Oh yeah, it was played on bishop b7. No. Okay.
This is me.
Okay, so this is the point where he played g4, which we didn't like.
C4,
yeah, but had he played c4, we would have already ideas of knight takes g6, the next move.
Right. I think we calculated this line fg6.
Yeah, immediately taking, and then queen d7.
But then we didn't like know what to do with
bishop b5. We said, or not? We didn't continue the line.
This one we didn't say bishop.
Because I don't know why. I mean, bishop b5 seems logical here.
Yeah, it certainly does. I like dismiss it because no, queen g4 doesn't work. Why did we dismiss this?
I don't know. Queen c8 maybe.
I don't know if that's a point of dismissal.
No, I don't think so. No, I think we just analyzed some other lines and we didn't go more into this one because.
But it's an interesting possibility. Was our point.
I think we analyzed. Instead of, after bishop b7, we might have analyzed bishop b5 here, or not. Can't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
We've done so many similar ideas.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we have here? Whoa. Oh, this was my garbage line. We can probably delete this one. Yeah, I'm going to delete that line completely. It's garbage.
Yeah, but it was funny.
It was. G takes f5 with a mouse slip. Then the c4 lines. I don't know why we never calculated like bishop b5 at any point. Like we could have even probably just played. Oh no, maybe there's a6 and b5. Yeah, maybe the only way to play forward. But if we go back, like...
Well, but after bishop b5, if a6, maybe we take on g6.
Yeah, that's also possible. But yeah, this is like...
Worst case scenario, we always have a way back with the bishop.
Yeah. I wonder if I can. Yeah, maybe like another.
Yeah, or maybe just rook fe1. I mean, it's not that we're terribly pinned there, right?
Whoa. What about like knight g4?
Yeah, exactly. 94 here, but if rook e1, 94 wouldn't be such a problem.
Oh, instead of.
Instead of queen e3, just rook fe1.
Yeah, because now our threat is to play like
Because our queen is probably better somewhere else than e3. So maybe next,
e3.
yeah, next move might be queen g3, or and to play for rook e7.
Yeah. So I don't know. This would have been I think a
Yeah, some pressure,
try.
some pressure.
Yeah. And we talked about this a lot. Is that you thought that from like way earlier. I think it was it was
Yeah,
the
and
first move that
also
we talked about.
these c4 ideas, we connected them with some bishop c3 ideas to
Right.
incorporate the bishop from d2.
Yeah.
But then after g4 in the game,
Yeah.
the move that came to mind immediately was knight takes g4, and yeah, black thought for a while here, but finally went for that. And
Yeah. And the idea here is that the position is automatically left
yeah,
up, and it continues to make fun of this bishop that ultimately never did anything for the rest of the game.
yeah, the rest of the game was that pawn stack on d3 and that bishop stack on a6.
Yeah. So like, it's good to trade pieces when you already have the better endgame.
And for a moment we were trying to find something else here, like f5 and crazy stuff, but
yeah, we never found anything interesting.
Or d4 also. Yeah, we were trying not to play knight takes d4.
Right. But ultimately, I think we concluded that there's no, this is all forced, and we have this lovely counting exercise that I played at one point. 6 versus 7 attack, 6 attackers versus 7 defenders is really not enough.
Yeah, but also if you compare the kings.
Yeah, right. It's just an exercise in technique for black here. And f5 was we were surprised at first, but we realized how good of it was.
Yes, because once you see that rook f6 is going to come, if you take on g6, maybe white is lost already. I mean, if you go queen g3, just bishop f6.
Yeah. So
he took.
Yeah, and the other main point about it, bishop, which is one of the main pieces of attack. So if we lock it in, there's really no more attack. Especially because this bishop does a lovely job of taking e-squares that the rook would want to enter into. So I thought f5 was a really good choice.
Well, and here instead of rook e3, we saw rook takes e6.
Oh yeah, we talked about rook e6 here.
Yeah.
And then I think this is where I said queen g4.
Not sure if it was here, but yeah.
Oh, I said it after rook e3 actually.
Yeah, I think it was after rook e3. Because after rook takes e6, if queen g4, we trade queens and go rook g6, right?
Yeah. Here's one line that we saw. If you...
Yeah, and we saw also with queen h1, queen f3, the king on e1, and I don't know. Yeah. They're complicated, but
yeah. Here, did I ever say like? Did I ever say rook f6 here? I don't remember. No, I never said rook f6 here. After rook e3, I said rook f6. I think.
Yeah, and that was the game.
Yeah. And there's only 2 choices.
I don't know if queen g3 had any major problem, but I would have gone queen g3, keeping the pawn f4. Because after I don't know, after f takes g5, I think the g5 pawn is gonna be lost sooner or later. And
right. Yeah, we talked about queen g. Let's see, queen g3. Yeah, we definitely talked about it. Queen takes, rook takes, and then
yeah,
an idea that we had.
And you also suggested rook h6. I can't remember if it was against queen g5 or queen g3, but
yeah, I don't. Oh, it was just
okay.
after queen g5. Yeah.
Yeah, but after queen g3 makes sense also. Probably the same
Yes.
line.
There's no mate on h2.
Yeah, but there's queen h1, rook h2, so
Yeah.
or maybe not. Maybe king escapes to
Well, no, because
e1.
the king e1. Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, we can just simplify here.
Yeah, this is totally fine for black.
Yeah, I think white made some like good tries here, but this is a clever move. Bishop h6. I like it.
Well, it's
Or bishop f6. Sorry.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just transposing. I mean, maybe he could go to e5 in one go, but okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think we talked about.
Yeah, okay. He forced rook h5, so king f7, king f2, bishop e5. Rook. Yeah. He traded rooks. Yeah, so maybe that was important.
Yeah, that's a good reason for why you would bishop f6, because you can always guard against rook h7 and get with bishop g7. So
yeah, and it was forcing white. It was like forcing him to play rook h5.
Yeah.
And then the rook cannot escape the trade.
Right. So yeah, now white like tries to play eventual rook a1 ideas, which is good. I mean, he also needs to, he also has like some of these kinds of ideas.
Yeah. Here I'm not sure if king g3 is any hope. He went rook g1 right after.
Oh, you wanted to like. Oh, you mean here?
Oh, okay. No, bishop b5 was played. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought king g3. I thought king g3 in the first move. But maybe I'm just blundering. Bishop e5, bishop f4, rook g5.
Yeah, I don't know where you.
Yeah, king h4 maybe. But no, the idea was to go bishop f4, but yeah, I blundered rook g5.
Yeah.
Now here, this is probably game over.
Yeah, we play king g6, rook h8, and we just take it. Oh, there's that too. Right.
Yeah.
There's that too.
Yeah, okay, so bishop b5, okay, rook g1, and now bishop h2, very clever. I thought rook g8, I thought that slow plan to win the g5 pawn, but yeah, bishop h2 pushes the rook out, rook a1, a5. And for a second, it seemed that white had this break to have counterplay because the bishop is no longer on e5, but it's not in time. CB, and bishop e5, and maybe there was something better than rook c1 here. We didn't discuss it.
Right. I think we were just so nervous about f4 that we really couldn't find.
Yeah, but rook k4 here, maybe?
I don't know, maybe like rook e1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, this might be
Awkward.
hard to play after f4.
Well, it might transpose to the game.
Yeah, anything could transpose to the game, yeah. Yeah, maybe rook a4.
Rook a4 is an attempt to complicate things. Because after f4, if I take on a5, I'm hitting f4.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess bishop b3 is the critical thing to worry about. But then your bishop is no longer on d5. So rook a3.
Well, that's impossible.
Mm-hmm. Rook a4 is tricky.
Yeah, that might have been a better try. But nonetheless, we had rook c1, which I mean it's logical.
Yeah, but it's slow because on c8,
Yeah.
what are you doing on c8?
Threaten bishop e8, of course.
Of course, yeah.
But
Simple
yeah,
plan.
it's not a good plan for sure. I mean, f4 is very strong, and yeah, you don't even take these pawns in time. And we extensively calculated the rook g2. Extensively.
Yeah, we saw some checkmates there.
Yeah, for sure.
But
some not so checkmates.
But f2 was so winning too.
Right. Yeah, this is a good move. I don't know what the engine said. I don't really. Rook g2 was it was the first thing that came.
Yeah, rook g2 seemed so winning.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm so impressed by this this idea. I mean, we had already talked about how bishop g2 is very strong, but I'm impressed that Strider at least found bishop c3, which ended up putting a decent amount of pressure on them. Like it's still winning if you calculate it. Putting pressure is putting pressure.
Yeah, okay, he fought, but
Yeah, I'm always on team fight for the loss. Yeah, I mean going down an exchange and a pawn is. I mean with a pawn on f2 it's pretty bad. But
yeah, an exchange and a pawn passed on the 7th rank defended. Bishop h3. Here we saw a drawing line after f1.
Right.
But you know what? After f1 and bishop takes, if you don't take the bishop, it's not a draw. You're still winning.
Yeah.
But of course, why would you give why would you give the pawn if you want to win?
Yeah, it's like a small donation.
Yeah, and after bishop h3, there were some moves already.
No, rook f6 and then resign, right?
Ah, yeah, that was the final move. Yeah, he didn't go king f1. No.
Yeah, I thought king f1 would have been like the only try, right? And then you try to go for like this.
Mm-hmm. And then you go for some dirty, cheap tricks.
Yeah. I probably would have if I got to this position.
You would have.
I think it's strange to resign on rook f6. There are so many other positions where you could have resigned on.
Yeah.
On rook f6, it seems strange to resign here.
I don't know. Maybe he saw the trick after f1, and after he didn't fall for that, he was like, okay, that was my last trick. There's nothing left to fight on. Like, I mean, you're gonna get a stalemate here with a bishop. If it was a rook.
Yeah, if it was a rook, it's a totally different story.
Yeah. I once drew an over-the-board classical game with a stalemate trick. I had a rook, my opponent had a rook and 3 pawns. And yeah, I got the trick, but with rooks, it can happen.
Yeah, bishops are a lot harder.
But with bishops, you can put the trick, but it's a one-move trick. It's if he sees the trick, okay. But with rooks, sometimes you fall for it and there's no way out. Like, okay, I'm gonna keep checking you until you take my rook and I'm stalemate.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done. I should sleep. Also.
Yeah, you really should. Let's go. I guess we'll do a quick read of somebody.
Yeah, I've received a notification that Saltigo started streaming a moment ago.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I think
so. You can read him. There are plenty of other people online.
Yes.
But yeah, Saltigo's a great choice.
Oh, let me see who else is streaming.
Yeah, well, it's your choice. It's your stream.
Yeah, I mean you're not streaming.
Saltigo's a great choice. Yeah, I'm not streaming. I'm not gonna accept it.
I know it is a great choice, but Well, I know Salty is not streaming
He's sleeping.
because he's sleeping. Um,
Oh wow, you could raid Strider
oh, Strider's streaming? Ah, okay. Is he?
if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Orlova just raided him.
It makes all the sense. So let me do this to get his handle.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the chat right now and
strider28cpk. Let's go there. Um, yeah, I received just now the notification that he's streaming.
yeah.
So okay, let's go there after after all this.
Yep. All right. Cool, dude. This was fun. Thanks for doing this with me.
Yeah, thank you. I think this is nice. We should do it
Yeah.
more often. Maybe
We
next.
can find like small tournaments that
Yeah, something shorter,
keyboard.
or maybe another schedule for me a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
And maybe next time with a Zoom or something better to show your face too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 viewers are ready to raid. Yes.
Awesome.
Let's go there.
Cool, dude. Talk to you later.
Okay. Bye bye.